Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you guys had a good weekend. Welcome, FFIGL, not sure what your name stands for. Welcome Lucky, welcome Dinacog, if I'm saying that right. And everybody else who's currently here. Today's stream is going to be focused on testing the gear-based matchmaking system, specifically trying to see if we can avoid successfully geared, specifically talking about full purple players in casual mode. There has been a lot of talk recently amongst, the community between Reddit, Discord, saying that people are running with gray gear or greens and are constantly running against purple geared players. I have tested this for about 5 hours now so far between the last stream I did some the one that I did Swordmaster gameplay on, and I did some testing last night. I am convinced that if you run nothing but green gear and one blue weapon, you are extremely likely to not come across other purple geared players. Maybe I'll be proven wrong today. We're going to have to wait and see. But after 5 hours of not seeing a single high gear purple player, I'm feeling pretty confident that we might be able to prove that today. And subsequently, any of you guys there that are tired of fighting purple players in casual will have this option. Let's see. Oh, Fire Frenzy. That's what I thought, but I didn't realize I didn't realize yeah, I see now. Fire. I gotcha. That's what I thought. I just didn't know about your the acronym. Hey, Cray, use 3 purple air rooms, nothing else, to get full purple lobbies. If if you buy green stuff, you're all fine. Yeah, so I mentioned it in the video that I posted today. I think purple heirlooms, or purples in general, have like its own gear system score that actually bumps you up into lobbies, but I have no proof on that. This is all just general talk. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. You've had 90% good matchmaking, running nothing but greens for the last few days you've played. That's good to know, Riker. That's good to know. What about the other 10%? What have you ran? Have you ran across full purples yet? In the other, 10% that are apparently bad matches? Hey, Anek, welcome, man. Welcome. Good to see you. Can you ask my fighter over DK? Oh, just for fun. DK is definitely better than fighter is. I think we all know that by now. This is just for fun, so I can just, I don't know, not play DK. I've played enough DK. That's really it. Could we also test how running only purple arrows and grays of patch matchmaking? Yeah, we could do some swaps while we're playing, and just kind of see if we can get into different lobbies. Let's run this first, so we can kind of get a baseline of on-stream confirmation that we are not finding geared players with purples with this gear, like I have been off-stream. And then once that is done, we can kind of start swapping out gear here and there to see if it changes. That's the current idea. Tired of cryo? Well, cryo and green gear isn't really that imbalanced at all. So if you really were having trouble, you could 100% just run these lobbies if this ends up working out like I hope it does. You ran into one full purple and some with people with half their gear blue purple mixed. So Riker, my idea here, or my thought, is that there's a very small chance of running into someone with really high gear, such as full purple. But I think it's only if, for whatever reason, the gear-based system, I think it's retroactive, where it'll look at different totals, and based on your population on your server, I think it will pull players from different categories. So in theory, you should never be seeing those players, but if your server has a low population, for example, it might pull those players because of that. Just an idea. That's something I've been thinking about. Good class for an experienced dad player, thinking cryo. I would recommend just trying every class in the game, Joe. Just to get an idea what everyone does, and then kind of making a choice from there. Depends on what you played in dad, too. What's the best way to get Whirlwind to work? I'm gonna show you. Hopefully we can make Whirlwind actually work today. Whirlwind is not good. But it can be useful if you can bait somebody in certain situations, such as using a pot, or mid-attack, like in dual swords. If they're attacking with swords, if you use it while they're swinging, it actually does really well because they don't have time to block. Just as some examples. All right, fellas. That said, let's go ahead and get started. Let's see how we do today, and yeah, we'll see if we can prove this matchmaking, and we'll see if it's consistent. I'm hoping it is. Definitely hoping it is. Hey, Pop, I'm glad you like the content, man. Appreciate that. Try to go good with the game. Well, I mean, this is more for people that are obviously not wanting to constantly fight full purple players, right? Like, I have no issue going in with purples and fighting other purple gear players, but not everybody wants to do that, right? So, in order to be able to tell... I can't tell you guys if something works or doesn't work unless I'm testing it for myself. And the best way to do that is to test it here on stream with all of you watching me and being able to say, okay, these are the players that we're seeing, right? Why didn't stream yesterday? Oh, because I didn't play. So I was out of the house most of the day. And when I did play, it was really late. Like, I'm talking, I literally played for like a few hours just to do some gear testing. And then, because I wanted to make that video. But yeah, I was busy. I was busy yesterday. I didn't have time. Also, hey, Cancel Fights, welcome up. Good to see you. Well, good sign. This lobby looks very ungeared so far. I mean, you can just kind of tell based on their looks. Like, that's an ungeared rogue. I mean... Did he watch my video? Does he know? All greens and one blue? Does he know? Maybe. New meta? Incoming? Perchance? Perchance? It's not impossible. I don't know. Very funny. Very funny to see that, though. Zero to 8, 9 to 28, 29 to 48. That can't be true. Because yesterday I did some 0 gear score gray lobbies and I saw people with 16 gear score. So I don't think that's true. Yeah, I don't want to stay here because of the outside spawn. Fighter's only good at close quarters. Well, Fighter's not really good at all, but Fighter's really not good except for close quarter gameplay. So I want to try to get out of this little starter area as quick as possible. Just in case you run into like a cryo or something like that. Even pyro can be scary if they have a lot of space on you. Double speak? What, is something wrong with the audio? Are we... What do you mean double speak? We should be good. What do you mean? Audio sounds fine, right? How much gold could you make for one low gear game? Well, to be honest, these low gear games for me aren't really about money. It's more about just PvP. I do think you can probably make like at least 20,000 gold on like a decent run here. However, that said, like the best way to make gold 100% is casual. Or, I'm sorry, it's classic. But, you know, this is more for people that don't want to fight in classic because... You know, they're having trouble with, like, the higher gear score players. Because I don't think Classic has the same gear score. I don't think it's the same, right? I think the system is different depending on the game mode. So that said, I think this is, you know, this is more for the players that are not caring about, like, min-maxing your total profits. And just kind of, you know, want to play the game, right? If you want to have more balanced PvP fights where, you know, your game is not going to be decided on somebody dicing a legendary or, you know, anything of that nature. This is probably, like, one of the better ways to do it. Hear you twice? Bro, are you sure you don't have me open on YouTube and Twitch or something? What? I don't understand. You shouldn't hear me twice. I don't think so. Don't you do it. Saw you trying to go to that portal. Why return to dad? Well, it's not that I've quit dad. It's just that I've kind of moved on from only playing dad, right? I mentioned it earlier. It was in my Discord. It's not that I've just, you know, it's not that I've quit Dark and Darker completely. It's just that right now I think the game is stale, and there's nothing for me personally that I want to do in that game. So for me, I'm kind of just moving on, and I might even play other games too, not just Dungeonborne. I want to move my channel away from a one-game channel. So if you're, you know, if you're expecting me to, like, you know, if you're expecting me to go back to only playing one game again, like Dark and Darker, that's not gonna happen. Like, it's pretty much confirmed that it's definitely not how it's gonna be. Yeah, I don't think it's smart for me to be a channel that's based around just one game. So yeah, there might even be other games that I end up playing as well. Absolutely. And I would really say there will be other games. I just don't know what games those will be. And you know, they might not even have to be the extraction genre. They might just be new games that I want to play too. There's definitely a possibility. There are 2 games I'm looking forward to, but they are, who knows when they're going to release. That would be Killing Floor 3, which is supposed to come out sometime early next year. I've been starting to play Killing Floor 2, and it seems pretty fun. But I've heard some weird things about it, so I don't know how that's going to go. And I'm also looking forward to State of Decay 3, that I'm sure my grandchildren will enjoy a lot in 20 years, when that game is finally playable. Yes, there's loot goblins. Yeah, they're pretty rare. They're not too common. Dungeon Stalkers? It's in testing? What do you mean it's in testing? Like, in testing as in it's playable right now? I mean, I could. I guess I could test it. That game was pretty, wild. I guess we'll say the least. That game was interesting. Definitely interesting. Oh, there's a new playtest? I had no idea. Really? What's the player count looking like? Is it terrible? Because I can tell you when I tried the last playtest, it was really bad. Just saying. It really was not great. If you guys want to see it, I mean, I could definitely play it, but just know that don't have too much faith in that. I don't expect it to be like good at all. Yeah, maybe I'll play it for fun. Alright. Well, mistakes were definitely made, Mr. Rogue. Alright, I hope you guys are ready for Dungeon Stalkers gameplay soon. I hope you guys are ready. I'll absolutely give it a try, even though I don't think it's gonna be good at all. Oh, well, we can try it one time. Just once. Oh, Lord have mercy, man. God, stupid executioner, come on. How does this rogue even have this guy? What is he even doing here? I don't know. Anyway. Hey, upgrade. Wow. That's OP. That's OP, man. Oh, it's not an upgrade. Damn. Oh, because I'll lose my stamina perk. Never mind. Never mind. It's not OP. Hey, that's a good first sign. First player found is basically all green gear. That's good. That's kind of what we're looking for today, right? We're looking to see if we find mostly players of somewhat similar gear quality to my own. They're good. First person down. How to stop? What was your question? Let me see. Did I miss a question from you? You might have to ask me again, Fairy. I missed it. You never clicked the call games bad, but Thunderstalker was just really bad. Yeah, Lich, I know. I played the last Dungeon Stalker beta. I played it for like an hour or two, and I stopped playing because it was absolutely not fun at all. How to stop full purple lobbies? Either type in !guide and watch the video I posted, or basically I can give you like a really quick like TLDR. From what I've seen, if you go into casual mode with green gear and 1 blue, you are very, very unlikely to find full purple gear. Seems pretty consistent too. Hey Outlaw, how you doing, man? Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Wait, it's guide, right? Is that my setting for this? Is it guide? Yeah, it is guide, it is guide. Yeah, Livia, maybe I'll give it a try. Don't expect too much though. Definitely go in with the lowest expectations possible. 100%, the lowest possible expectations. Why are people trying to avoid purple gear players? A few different reasons. Rogue meta is currently out of control. Have you seen the 100% interaction speed rogues that are utilizing the infinite, or like the instant door opening and closing to PvP? It's completely trash. Also, it's way more skill based than, you know, just stacking like life one hit DK or cryo and just kind of W keying. There's definitely a little bit more nuance to it, I think. There's 2 reasons for you, at the very least. Sure, we could come up with more, but... Am I broke? How am I broke? I'm like 3.5 million. What do you mean? Is that broke to you? I'm glad you're so rich then, because I thought I was doing pretty well for myself. Oh, I agree with you, Vanish. I think LOH is absolutely beatable post-nerf. I 100% agree with you. But, that said, there are definitely a lot of people out there who've been people have been asking me specifically about this for a while now, so I'm doing this because people have been asking me, right? I hate the bugs in this game. They're so annoying. They're so annoying. Cool that they added rare containers that you can only find equipped during the run. What do you mean containers? It's like ones that increase your inventory space or something? I mean, that's true. Yeah, I have 3.5 mil, the unique mace, and the legendary sword. I feel like I'm doing pretty goddamn well, considering. Doing that anytime soon? I haven't seen any updates that are worth playing, so not until that happens, basically. Oh, I forgot to use a potion. Oops. I guess I'm the noob today. I mean, to be in my defense, I have not played this game a lot recently. I've been, yeah, I've been chilling. I have not. I've taken a little break from this game, so bear with me a little bit. I guess only 1 player in this game. That's okay. I don't expect to find like a bunch of players in casual, just because the map doesn't close. But 3 minutes left. This is probably a fine time to like find a portal and get out of here. We can always reset and go next game. Good start though. We didn't get spawn rushed at all by any purple gear players. And the only player we found was a green/blue gear rogue, which was equal gear to ours. Pretty good. absolutely good. So a Monarch, it's not worth it, man. It's not worth the time. Yeah, quite honestly, the amount of time spent to do that is just a waste, really. How'd I get your unique legendary? I bought the unique mace for 800,000 gold, and I bought the legendary sword for 2 million gold. Increase inventory at the cost of movement speed? I don't know if I would want to do that. I don't know if I'd want to reduce my movement speed for inventory space. It could probably just, you could probably just be like a backpack or something. I don't think you have to have a downside to it, right? I think, at least. Here's what we'll do. I'm gonna keep extra gear. I don't have a lot of space right now. I'm gonna just keep like a little bit of extra stuff in this little corner. Just so if we want to test like other gear sets and stuff as well. I want to keep running this gear set specifically for at least a little bit longer before I do any other changes to have like a more consistent, you know, I want to at least play a few times before I start like swapping gear out. This makes sense to me. Okay. I don't like the dagger dual sword build. Any good? I tried to like it, but daggers just don't really feel good to me in PvP, personally. So I kind of didn't want it. Try Cinder's End with this build? I mean, it'd be the same difference, right? I mean, the only difference would just be the map. But I will say Fighter is better on Cinder's End than Castle is, but I think Castle's better. I don't know, the Castle just feels better map-wise to me, personally. Store swords on Swordmaster? Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, that'd be pretty great. Alright. You think he's geared? No way he's purple geared, right? Oh wait, I can view his inventory. Okay, all green. Perfect. That's exactly what I expected to find. See, that's there's no way he's better than greens, right? Yup. Greens, grays. I can tell by his look that he's like greens and maybe a blue. He's naked, basically. He's got the bucket helmet. Yeah, this is looking good. I'm seeing a lot of greens, grays, and maybe a little bit of blue. Okay. I can try casual Sinners. I can't confirm that this is gonna work on Sinner's End, but I can absolutely try it, yes. I can. Because there's definitely less players. What's the meta for non-purple lobbies? All greens and a blue is what I've found to be consistently good. Also, green gear is so freaking cheap right now. You can, I think the total cost of this gear set is 10k? 15k? You can get this in like one game cost. It's super cheap. So you should have no issue building like a kit like this once you get used to the game and you're not like dying to like mobs or, you know, if you're still dying to players just because of skill, you know, it might be a little harder, but once you get to the point where you're not just dying every game, if you can win like equal geared fights, you should be able to easily make this kind of gear. This is casual, Shadow. This is not classic. Pretty sure my title says casual, doesn't it? Pretty sure. Yeah, I never claimed to know anything about classic matchmaking. I think that's a little bit more, I think that's different. I don't think it's the same. However, I think there is a system in place for classic as well, because I've noticed a lot of dead lobbies if I'm weird. So there actually might be some differences there as well. Might as well go for purple and classic. I'm not sure. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know yes or no. Needs more testing. I need 31 dex. Oh my god. Okay. There's a fight over here. I should have expected him to have Whirlwind. My brain was like, oh, he doesn't have Whirlwind. He didn't use it. my brain didn't think he had it. I didn't I'm always so surprised to see it. Okay, well, that works. It's fine. It's fine. I got the parry off during his Whirlwind at least. Hey, all greens. Look at that. It's about what I would expect. See, this is a fight that was won 100% on skill, not gear. Pretty good. The gameplay? Absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. Nothing better. You keep getting lots of greens as full purple? What do you... Wait, really? Are you talking about classic mode or casual mode, Aka? And if you're talking about casual, why are you playing full purples, there? But I'm gonna assume that... I'm assuming that you mean that you're playing, classic mode. You're playing full purple. Especially if you're saying it's getting boring. I don't know why you do that to yourself. Oh, let's calm down. Had a shield pot? Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. Why would I not use the shield pot? I used the shield pot and I hit my crossbow shot and he missed, so yeah, I started with like a 300 health advantage. He got pot tipped. He shouldn't have missed his crossbow shot. I don't trust not getting hit by these without a shield. Crossbow. Thought it was pretty common knowledge that there's gear-based matchmaking in casuals. You would think, but the amount of people that I've seen say that they go in all grays and see full purples is astronomically high. It's extremely high, so... That said, yes, I absolutely think there's more testing that needs to be done for me on stream. So we can, you know, so we can stop the hearsay of, you know... What's up, buddy? He's probably gone. He's probably gone, boys. I think he's gone. Alright. Funny thing is, he was probably almost dead. But... I'm not gonna jump down and chase a rogue of all classes. Along the lines of this test, what's the baseline gear we'll need to compete with someone in full purple kit? It depends on how optimized their kit is. If in an optimized purple kit, I think you actually probably need pretty decent gear, but I don't know the answer to that because it also depends on your class too. Some classes can beat classes in lesser gear just based on like the rock, paper, scissors format as well. So I really don't know the exact answer to that. Yeah, that rogue is probably gone forever. He's probably not coming back. Is that a guy up there? No, maybe not. I saw somebody. Oh. No. It must have been underneath or something. Damn, that was probably the rogue player too. That ran off earlier. Petrified the Knight? Yeah, I don't know what his play was there. The Knight Petrified probably wasn't the play, though. He just missed, I guess. Didn't see him? Oh, I heard him. You could hear him pull out his weapon, so I was looking for his invis. But I wanted to get the Knight killed first. I just didn't expect the Knight to base tank the Petrify. That was pretty lucky. Reset? I'll reset. Yeah, this is fine. Probably quicker to reset a lobby than it would be to run around and look for like stragglers. Oh my god. You bastard. RIP my portal. I like how it was like a centimeter away from finishing too. Oh, it's alright. There's like 1,800 portals in casual. I'll just find another one. It's fine. Oh wait, I think another one just spawned too. Yeah, yeah, as I was saying, there's so many spawns, it's fine. Yeah, opening with Petrify doesn't really make sense. You want to save it for when you need it, not just use it immediately. Oh, we should do some spectating too, to get an idea of like what players are in lobby as well. Because this kind of confirms our testing without having to fight them. Alright. So we have greens and a blue. We have... Okay, what do we got here? One purple heirloom. He probably looted this, is my guess. Eh, maybe not necessarily. What's this? So, I mean, his gear score is equal to mine, so it's definitely possible if you keep your gear score low with only like 1 or 2 purples, maybe it's okay. Because he does have a lot of grays as well. It's hard to say. I don't know what he started with. That's the problem. I don't know what he I don't know what he found. You know, so it's hard to say. Everyone else is gone, by the way. So no more. Nothing I can really spectate besides him. Remember week 1, this game struggling to find a portal in classic in casuals. Yeah, that's definitely maybe a slight skill issue. I definitely had some trouble when I was learning casuals as well though, so I'm with you. I also had some skill problems. I get it. I absolutely get it. Alright, someone asked me to test out the other map, Cinder's End, so we'll do that now. We'll see. I have not tested Cinder's End at all, so I have no idea how this is gonna go. I have absolutely no idea if this will work or not. I would assume it would though, but it should definitely be a less filled lobby. I might not even really find anybody in my game. Keep that in mind, my lobby might be empty because I don't think anyone plays Cinder's End in casual. People like Castle, but you guys want to see it, so we'll show it. I'll be back in a minute, fellas. Alright, let's try Cinder's End, boys. Let's see if this works. I don't know why my ping jumped up to 120. I hope it does not do that again. Maybe that's why I get those lag spikes, because your ping goes up during game. I don't know what else would possibly cause this. You're seeing a lot of sword masters with default gear, but all crafted things to hit gear score 23. I don't know much about that one. That's a purple shield, but it's an heirloom. I wish I could view his inventory. That would be interesting. Huh. Okay. If this guy happens to have a bunch of purple, which I don't think he does based on the look of his gear, but it would be interesting to note that because Cinder's End is basically dead, everyone plays Castle, not End. Maybe if there's like no matchmaking players at all, it starts to pull from like the other modes and kind of squishes you together. Definitely a possibility. Is full green and 2 blues too much? No, 2 blues also works as well. I tested it out in my video today. You can absolutely do, yeah, you can absolutely do that. Yeah, Cinder's End is dead as hell, boys. I would not play casual Cinder's End unless you're just going for gear. I'm not really seeing any juicers, though. It seems like it's just kind of just, I don't know, just a few ungeared players. Nothing really crazy here. Bad if you take 2 purple arrows and 3 games you play against green grays. Well, here's the thing, though. A few purples is not going to make as much of a difference as full greens. Specifically because you want to get your passives. If you don't have your passives unlocked, your build's kind of gimped, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, casual bossing isn't really worth it at all. And as we just saw, Cinder's End is basically dead. Get shield potted. It looks like he's potted too. I have no idea what kind of gear he has or doesn't have. GG. Yeah. If you don't want a PvP, come to Cinder's End. Correct. Yes, that is correct. It's worth noting that you absolutely will get more money on Cinder's End because of the gear drops. Hey, he has 2 blues. Yeah. So yeah, 2 blues. Yeah, definitely seems okay. Hey, Slippery West, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you, man. If you take such gear, you can go up 50% in crit passive. That's fair. For Swordmaster, it might be a little different. It just depends on the class. I don't really know about the Swordmaster thing you're talking about. Maybe there's a certain build that might be a little bit crazy with that. I really don't know. You want to PvP, but I only go Cinder's End because Castle's bad for... Yeah, Castle's is pretty bad for fighter. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yeah, absolutely true. Unfortunately. That is, undeniable. Did he also have a green shield? No, he had a blue shield. He had a... I mean, unless he could have found it, right? But I'm assuming he had it when he started. He had a blue shield, a blue heirloom longsword, and then I think he had this too? Although he might have looted that. I think he did, because it has intelligence on it. Although DK, I guess, can use intelligence, but I don't know if he would or not. I don't remember if he was wearing it. Good arrow to level up his DK. I don't really know if it matters, to be honest. I think boots are decent. Necklace is decent. Shield is decent. Just to give you some ideas, but I don't really know, like, specifics outside of that. The crown is good for DK too. The heirloom crown, the legendary one. If you don't know, the crown gives 10% damage, but the regular helmet only gives physical damage. This means that for DK, the crown is actually better than a helmet, because it gives you aura damage, whereas the helmet does not. So, pro tip, you didn't know. Is the sword and shield good? It can be useful. It can absolutely be useful. It depends on your playstyle a little bit. Some people prefer mace and shield. Some like the sword and shield. Some use crossbow like me and just ignore the sword and shield combo. Even though that might debatably be wrong. I just do it because I like having the crossbow for a little bit of damage. I feel like if I can start a fight with a pot, protection shield, and then I also get a crossbow hit off, I feel like the fight ends up working out in my favor most of the time. Those was in inventory. That's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, those. Considering there was only 4 people in this game, I am not expecting to find anybody else. But that said, I only am probably gonna play one Cinder's End, most likely, just because the lobbies are so low. But I know you guys had asked about it. I'm gonna say, considering the lobby did not autofill, unless there's a purple geared player hiding amongst me, or amongst us, then I'm gonna say that maybe the autofill isn't working as we think it might be in casual mode. Maybe only in classic mode. Maybe. Well, if you're geared with a crossbow, you can easily do like 2+100 damage, and if you like, especially if you're critting, it can be even a little bit higher, which is pretty good. You know, starting the fight with a 200 HP difference and shield potting, that puts you at like a 400 to 500 like health difference. That's good. It's really good for players. Also, sometimes people are just kind of running away from you because you don't have enough speed. And if they're one shot, having the crossbow can be useful too. If they're running, you might need that, you know, damage. Which fighter had shorter cooldown for E? Yes. Oh, I agree. Yeah, E, the charge ability, has too long of a cooldown. Either A, it needs a shorter cooldown again, because right now it's still too long, or let me have 2 charges saved up. Yeah, having 2 charges of E would actually make a pretty big difference. And maybe Inspire should give you like a immunity to debuffs, like speed debuffs. And it should probably be like 5 seconds, not 3. It needs to be long enough that you can actually like do something to close the gap and maybe hit somebody at least once. Right now, Inspire is like so short, it doesn't really do anything. It's basically just a worse version of Rogue's passive that lets you get 200 speed when you go invis, except it lasts longer, and you also are invisible, so that's, you know, pretty good too. Okay. Battlecry? I don't know if Battlecry needs a buff or not. I don't know. The reason Battlecry felt so strong before was because Life 1 Hit was so strong, but even with that happening, people still just resorted to DK. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about Battlecry. I'm not really sure. I will say that Battlecry is, in the current meta, Battlecry is not good enough to make Fighter usable at all. But I don't know if that's because of Battlecry being bad or because Fighter has no mobility. I don't know which one it is. It could be either or, you know. Because right now, no one's playing Fighter. This class is one of the least played classes, I think, at the moment. For good reason, by the way. Very, very good reason. Whirlwind is complete bait. It's not good. You can use it in certain situations that are useful, but in general, other classes just do it better. Really, I don't know why you wouldn't just play Death Knight if you want to play Fighter. You have access to the same weapons. You can still use longsword crossbow if you want, or you can use a shield, whatever. But you also get access to a grab that does damage and is way better than charge. And then you have access to the aura that slows, gives you PDR, and lasts for like 20 seconds or something. By default, it's crazy. It's so good. Yeah, I don't know why you'd play Fighter over DK, unless you're like me. You're just doing it for fun. Move speed pots? Okay, here's the thing though. Then the fast classes would just use move speed pots, and it would probably not work the way you want it to. That doesn't really... I don't think that'll work, because then rogues will just use it, and they'll just be literally impossible to catch. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna leave this game, by the way. I think we've done enough. We've done enough here. Also, someone just died to an archer. So I think that's enough Cinder's End for now. Principal limit? Probably not necessary. I don't think you need a consumable limit. So, yeah, I'm just gonna say it. I am really, really confident that this gear that I'm using very consistently puts you against low geared, like either equal gear or low gear players. I am almost positive from all the time that I've spent off stream to also seeing the lobbies we've had already today. I mean, it seems pretty likely. That said, we're gonna go back to Castle because I need more players for sample size, and Cinder's End is not gonna give us that. So, back to Castle it is. Bro, is he naked? He's actually naked. I wonder if his inventory is in his... I wonder if it's in his inventory or if he's actually playing without clothes. What's my gear score right now? 21. 21. We're in all greens and one blue. Is the matchmaking actually fixed? I mean, I can tell you that I've seen nothing but low-geared players today. I haven't seen any full purples like people have been claiming that they're seeing all the time, so... I don't know, maybe it's a server difference, but it sure seems like it's going okay. You don't play DK because he's too slow? Well, Fighter's not really faster than DK. So I don't think he is. Should be the same. But I'm assuming you didn't swap to DK. You like Rogue because of his movement speed? Oh, okay. I might have not read that last part. That makes more sense. I thought you were gonna say you play Fighter because of movement speed. I was gonna say that can't be true. Fighter is a freaking walking brick. I know sometimes someone spawns here. I don't see anybody though. On the stream, but you can tell you from testing, it seems like the enchantment tier influences people you see. If you have 10 gear score max damage on kill your items, you'll see 20 to 30. Well, that would only mean that it's because of your heirlooms, because I don't think you can... Can you even get those kind of stats on greens? I'm pretty sure you can't. Because greens is only plus, like, stat, like, baselines. So... That could just be the purple gear that you're referring to. Which I did mention already as well. That purple gear does definitely make some kind of difference, I think. Yeah, greens are always just one, like, baseline stat. So you can't even have those stats on this kind of gear. Playing DK, I've been liking longsword crossbow a lot. Yeah, it feels pretty decent even on DK. I've been enjoying it. I do like the, I like the fighter guaranteed critical hit strike with longsword. I think that feels pretty decent. But DK is definitely just generally, like, a better choice. Oh, I'm about to get teamed now. I'm stuck. I'm being teamed on. What did I ever do? This isn't fair. It's cheating. How am I alive though? I don't know. Okay. Survived. So now. Alright. Holy hell, man. Yeah, I don't know why I was being... Oh my... Why? Why? What? I really got... Dude, what? Oh my lord, have mercy, man. I... Oh, dude, that's so sad, dude. That's so tragic. I never lose that in a fair 1v1 fight. Neither of them ever kill me if it was a 1v1. Absolutely not. That was only one because I got, like, sandwiched twice. Yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. I know for a fact I don't lose that fight if that was fair. Yeah, there's no way in hell I lose that. Oh, I didn't mean to buy that. I have to buy blue. Those are not good rolls. Holy shit. Please give me something that isn't faith or intelligence. Thank you. Yes, thank you again. That's what I wanted. All faith boots. Yes, please! Give me all the faith boots! Yes, please. Yes, please. Give me 18 more pairs of intelligence boots, please. Ah! Stop! 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 Please! 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 Oh boy! What is happening? Stop! Okay. Oh my god, okay. There we go. Holy goddamn. I am so sad. Oh my god, man. How many tries did it take? Okay. Ridiculous. Alright, I'm gonna try 2 blue weapons this game, by the way. Because I think 2 blue weapons will actually work. Oh my god, man. That was really frustrating. God, that's so annoying. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Alright, we need just some dexterity and we're good. Grab that. Dexterity ring, why are they 1500 gold? That's ridiculous. And oh, I've sold my arrows, didn't I? I did. Alright, now we can play the game. Perfect. Now we can play. Alright, let's see if 2 blue weapons works. I haven't tested this out yet myself. What? That would be crazy if 2 blue weapons changed the gear, like the lobby I was in. That'd be crazy. I don't know if that'll happen though, but it could. It's technically possible. How's testing going? Pretty good so far. I have found nothing but like evenly geared players today. No purples, so definitely good. Gear score? So we went from 21 to 22 because we added an extra blue. But I think it might still work. We'll see pretty soon. It looks like we're still seeing undergeared players. Can't, like, view them, but you can kind of tell by the way they look, right? No heirlooms? Heirlooms are bait. If you use purple heirlooms, then you're more likely to get into higher geared lobbies. I'm almost positive. That's how that works. Hey, look. 1 blue and greens. I think people are watching my video or something because I've seen more of that today than I have... I didn't see that at all yesterday. That's funny. Okay, so I'm pretty sure you can use 2 blue weapons and be fine. Pretty sure that this works. I don't know where the players are, but it works, it seems. Pretty sure something's messed up with matchmaking. I swear it is. I don't know what's going on, but like, the lobbies just are not filling properly. I've noticed it in both modes. There's only 2 answers to that. 1, there's not enough players to fill lobbies based on the number of queues. Or B, they're still messing with different systems and it's causing like multiple it's just causing the dead lobby, kind of like how Dark and Darker caused that back when they were messing with gear-based systems. So I'm not sure which one I don't know which one it is, or both. I don't know. But very, very unfilled lobby is not good for the game. Regardless, it is not good for the game. I mean, I'll tell you that it seems like it's going pretty well so far today. At the very least. That hit me? That's crazy. Death Knight seems fun. Yeah, Death Knight's extremely good. Yeah, Death Knight is definitely good. perceived as bad because people took a higher gear piece and were put in the same lobbies? Yeah, probably. They were probably using purple gear and getting placed against purple gear players, which, I mean, fair is fair, right? I wonder how many people were just genuinely using greens and then seeing other, or using purples and then seeing other purples. The problem is the heirlooms. Like a purple heirloom, like crafting one purple heirloom and then seeing like a full purple player doesn't really make sense. So I'm sure, I don't know what's that. So I'm sure there's something wonky going on. You're gonna start a new PvP analysis? I've done some in the past already. I've done a little bit here and there when I think like a fight warrants analysis. People always be camping up here. I swear. God, why do people always camp up here? Alright. Players try not to camp Cyclops. Challenge impossible, I swear. I swear, people just can't help themselves but sit there all game. Always, always, always. God forbid. God forbid. Anyway. Moving on. Hey, Mr. Cook, glad you like the content, man. I appreciate it. Guilty? Yeah, all you guys camping this goddamn Cyclops. It's crazy. It's crazy. This is why I stopped doing Cyclops, because people just camp here all game. I see Swordmasters, Pyros, Cryos. It's so engaging and fun to deal with. Trying to kill people that are sitting up here like me right now. I could do it too if I wanted to. I don't really know if I want to do it though. I'd rather move around and do something. Legendaries and grays and get placed in greens? I don't know about that. I haven't tried legendary gear or anything like that. I don't know. Back to down? If there's updates that I want to play, sure. But right now, I just have no interest in playing the game at the moment. I'm just bored of it. Yeah, I'm just really not really looking to play it right now. Yeah, we mentioned that a few, was it a week ago? I don't remember exactly, but yeah, Pyro has some very fun little mechanics with the levitate with Cyclops. You can get to some really funny little spots. Well, I said it earlier. I think having a channel focus on only one game is just not something I want to do. I want to have multiple games that I can play and, you know, do what I want with. Even if viewership is lower, for like a new game, I'd still rather not get burnt out. And, you know, the sooner I start doing that, the better too. I don't want to have a channel that is 100% dedicated to Dark and Darker, and then proceed to have a dead channel because Dark and Darker maybe, like, fizzles out or maybe doesn't get the kind of viewership it used to. You never know. Things can happen, you know. Things can change. Not every game always has constant high viewership. So it's nice to have, you know, alternatives and, you know, try out different things. Play WoW? I used to. A long time ago. That's... Might actually die here. Spin the win, baby! Spin to win! Alrighty, never mind. Everything's good. I have the Q button. Here you go. And you guys thought I was gonna die. You guys thought I was gonna die to Mr. 3 Purple Heirloom Sword Master. You thought wrong. Should have had more faith in me. Why didn't he defend that? Oh, it's because he was... Okay, so the reason I hit Q when I did... That wasn't a random Q, by the way. He was charging his shield, so I hit Q at the same time that I had a feeling he'd be using his sword and shield charge. So he charged and then did a full combo during my whirlwind, so he couldn't block anymore. That was why I did that. As soon as I saw him blocking, I knew that was the only chance I had of killing him there. So I just went for it. Well, 3 purple heirlooms, but 0 other gear, right? Like, basically all grays. So, hard to say. Hard to say. It could be that it could be the dynamic matchmaking in play. Of what I mentioned earlier, where it might pull from different pools. I don't know for sure. By the way, I'm pretty sure that's lobby. And I don't really care about the gear today. We're going for, you know, gear testing, so I'm just gonna reset. Alright. Alright, so we got 1 blue, all greens. Oh, it's all. We got everyone else is going. You never think I'm gonna die? Bro, I definitely die. I definitely die. Definitely happens. Yeah, definitely happens every once in a while. Yeah, that's 100%. Maybe even more than you think. Well, see, I think Swordmaster is one of the most annoying matchups in the game. Because you can't attack them during their E. And then if you try to, like, run away from them, you'll just take half your damage immediately from swords that you can't block. With longsword, well, it's really hard to block with longsword. At least it's not guaranteed. It's a very annoying matchup for me. Definitely not ideal. You also sometimes run 3 purple air rooms, and you end up in games where at least one guy's full purple. Yeah, so I'm telling you, I think there might be different, I think there might be some kind of system in place where it will pull from different, gear brackets, and will shove people down or up randomly, maybe based on how much it's filling. So maybe that 3 purple heirloom guy might have been pushed into that upper lobby, but the game just decided to put him in mine instead. Maybe. I don't know for sure, though. You can put your comment here, Mohammed, but I can't really look at it right now. It's not really an option at the moment. Also, guys, if you are enjoying the stream, you don't mind liking the video on YouTube, I'd appreciate it. Helps the channel. And if you're on Twitch, hopefully you're enjoying the content. That's really all I got for you, as far as that goes. Interested in RPGs and ARPGs? I mean, I've played them in the past. I absolutely have played those. Yeah, I've actually been considering playing some different games on stream. But there's really nothing new at the moment that I want to play specifically. But that said, I have definitely been considering branching out a little bit even further and trying out different stuff. Because I really have no interest in going back to dad at the moment. So we're going to have to do something else until I get the drive to go back to that game, which is not going to happen at the moment. PG3? I think that game... I don't know if I'd play that at this point, to be honest. I think it's, I don't know. I think the wave of that game is probably about done, and I'm not really sure if I have much interest in streaming that game or not. Not to say I won't do it, but I'm not sure. I'm not really sure if I would or not. Did you take a look at level 0 extraction? What do you mean level 0? Like no gear? I did some examples on my video today, and I noticed. Oh. Might be dead here, boys. I actually messed up. I goofed up here, boys. I'm dead. I'm actually dead. I messed up. I didn't expect him to, like, jump on top of me like that. I got frazzled. He, like, jumped on top of me. I wasn't ready. Yeah, I shouldn't have whirlwinded a mason shield. Nah, I got baited. I got baited by the whirlwind. Damn it. I'm so sad. Got jumped on top of, man. I hate when that happens. It's so unfortunate. Yeah, note to self, don't try to whirlwind a mason shield. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Yeah, that's really terrible. I would not recommend doing that. That obviously, as you just saw, that was horrendous and does not do anything. I wish I could use my heirloom gear. It's a shame that it's literally unusable because my heirloom is too high rarity. Shame. I have to actually buy gear instead of using it. Yeah, it's pretty upsetting. Yeah, I wish, oh my god, it's gonna be one of those. Yeah, I wish I wish he hadn't jumped on top of me. I wish I had like a little bit more time to space there. I just didn't have a chance. Because he was, I don't know. I just didn't expect it as well. Unfortunate, to say the least. I think that's the most likely way of me usually dying. It's when someone catches me off guard. I feel like that, like, it sways, like, the entire fight. It makes it just so much harder to defend yourself when someone gets on top of you like that. Especially when you're using a bait skill, or a bait, you know, you're using bait like whirlwind. Especially with this. Alright, well, we'll try again, right? It's fine. Yeah, well, I was trying to try to longsword charge. That obviously did not work. Yeah, that didn't work at all. Charge attack to break his shield? Bro, I tried to charge attack. I literally couldn't charge attack there because he just hits me with the mace. What do you mean? I tried to charge attack there. I tried. Did not work. If that fight doesn't start with him 3 inches from me already hitting me, that entire fight is different. The entire fight is different if I know that he's there and I have like a chance to like, you know, prepare myself for the fight. Yeah, I can't get away from a DK because of his slow. Like it's just yeah, getting jumped on top of like that just makes it so hard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think when I dashed, I hit something too. I'm pretty sure you're right, because I didn't go very far. Yeah, my one dash of 30-second cooldown, which is just strictly worse than both of DK's abilities, isn't really going to help me too much there, unfortunately. Full green gear? Correct. That's correct. I think I need to just try to parry Mason Shield. I don't think I can heavy attack it. You take too much damage. I need to not whirlwind at all, and I need to not charge unless I have enough distance that it doesn't matter. I think that's how I have to play that, because I think without parrying, you can just never kill it. So, note to self, I'll try to keep that in mind for the future DK, Mason, Shield, that users that are definitely going to exist, because they're definitely probably everywhere. It's a good combo. Solo PvP is where I first hit. It's initiative. Getting the very first hit or like the first engagement on somebody gives you an insane advantage. For example, if I jump on top of somebody with Thunder Flash, even without Thunder Flash, just in general, if you jump on top of somebody, you are almost guaranteed to win that fight unless you mess up. It is really hard if you don't have the initiative in the fight to like defend at that point. There is a huge, huge advantage that you have from seeing somebody first and then like getting like the first strike off. It kind of dictates the entire fight. It makes a very big difference. Yeah, if that fight had been me above him instead, that fight probably looks a lot different. Because at that point, I can get some charge attacks off from range too, and I'm not like already stuck in his, you know, in his aura right at the very start of the fight. Which would have been nice if that had been the case. But unfortunately, that is not how it went down. Yeah, being prepared for a fight nets you like, it's like minimum 1 to 2 hits. Sometimes it kind of snowballs from there even more though, to be honest with you. Spin is better? No. No, absolutely not. Rage is better. I'm pretty sure Rage is better. As you just saw on that DK, Whirlwind is actually just complete. Is basically a dead skill. So DK gets a free aura that gives them PDR, speed loss, and damage. While Whirlwind is a ability that just actually hurts you. Because it just makes you take damage. Yeah, Whirlwind is really, really bad in certain matchups. It's probably one of the worst skills in the game, funny enough. It's up there. It's really up there. If you could cancel it, it'd be better. Or if fighter had more mobility, it'd be better. I think Whirlwind should give you PDR while you're using it, not a shield. I think during Whirlwind, you should be, like, extremely tanky. Because you are... I don't know, it just makes sense to me. I mean, Rage gives you 30% PDR. So I don't know why Whirlwind... I don't know why Whirlwind doesn't. Or whatever the battle cry ability is. Whatever that thing is called. Wait, you think that it works in... Wait, you think that you can choose this gear in Classic, too? I don't know if that works. Is that a thing? Do I have to test that as well? The momentum in a fight is everything. Like, I know it's a third party and all, but oh man. If you are the third partier, you are at such a freaking insane advantage. You can just, it's so easy to clean up fights if you're not the person in a fight. It is so easy. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Absolutely nothing. Last I could have walled me off. Honestly, after I hit him with the thunder, he probably still had time to shut that door. Or if he had a thunder flask, or not a thunder, a wall, yeah, he probably gets away there. All right, you guys want to test classic? Someone in chat told me that this works in classic too. If that's true, then people can probably just avoid the purple players at this point. If that's the case, we'll give it a try. That guy just died to the werewolf. Dummy. All right, let's see it. We'll try classic. That would be crazy if this works. That would be nuts. I don't think it is going to, but we'll try it. We'll try it. I think green gear is going up in price, by the way. It seems like it's going up a little bit. Or maybe it's just me being crazy. Could be both. Definitely could be both. Alright, I'm very curious to see if this works. Alright. Alright, I'm not convinced, by the way. I don't think this is gonna go well for me. But we'll see. So, if I see any full purples in this lobby, then confirmed it only works on classic, by the way. Yeah, that guy doesn't really tell me anything. Although, I don't know if you guys have played Classic recently, but it's basically 95% rogues. I actually look forward to the DK Life on Hit builds, even Cryos, because it's so many, rogues. So, just putting it out there. You don't do with that information on what you will, but I do think Classic is getting a little unfun because of how strong Rogue currently is. I've been saying it for a while, by the way, that Rogue is insanely strong. I don't think it's changed. Alright, so remember, we're looking for any player that has full purple gear. If they do, then we know that Classic absolutely does not work for this matchmaking. If it does, though, that is absolutely huge, because it means that everybody complaining about the life one hit meta that doesn't want to play against it can absolutely just do this and be perfectly fine and not have to worry about it anymore. But I'm not convinced yet. We're gonna have to play some games and see. One of those, like, huge if true, but I'm not counting on it kind of deals. Rat and PvE. Apparently you haven't seen the PvP rogues that are complete menaces out there. If you haven't fought a good rogue, then you're lucky, because they are so freaking annoying to fight. Have any of you guys fought a 100% action speed rogue that constantly opens and shuts doors to keep shooting you with multiple crossbows that are in their inventory? I have. It is one of the most unfun game mechanics I've ever seen in my life. They insta-open and insta-shut doors, and they never have to reload because they have like 5 crossbows in their inventory. It's so stupid. It is so incredibly dumb. If this works, the sole fact of it working will probably ramp up the green and blue lobbies, so a lot of people will probably try it. That's true. Yeah, and it'll probably make the purple lobbies even more dead, because people don't want to deal with the meta that's currently going on. And I wouldn't blame them. They can easily fix the multi-expo. Yeah, they can. But I'm waiting. Right? They can definitely fix it, but it's got to be fixed first for it to be, you know, for it to matter. Yeah, if you have an expo in your inventory, it should start unloaded. It should not be able to be loaded and kept in your inventory. It should be the same as staffs. Because it's really frustrating fighting rogues that have the ability to have, like, infinite mobility, but not have to reload crossies. That's my big problem right now, as far as that is concerned. It's super frustrating to fight. I mean, any class could do it, right? I mean, even I could do it on Fighter. I could. It's just that Rogue happens to, like, pair really well with, like, that kind of combat. PvP Rogue, 30-30 Storm Rage, Drunk Optimist, Tiny Torment, Hard Counters, Cryo. They're on Quickblade too. That sounds fun to fight. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, does anybody here think that crossbow should be hot swappable? Because I really don't. Isn't range play the only reason? No. Petrify is insane. Also, just Rogue's mobility and mob clearing is really strong as well. Rogue is good for multiple reasons, but one of them is definitely the range capability that they have. Like, they do really high damage at range. Yeah, the wave of people trying to act like Rogue is weak is definitely long overdone. Like, Rogue is definitely not weak at all, in my opinion. There was a DK in your lobby with 4 expos. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen unless things change, yeah. Absolutely. Apparently they used to have an archer class, but they took it out of the game because they felt it was not good for the game. It was over. That's what I heard, at least. No, rogues go without hot swap crossbow, but with it, it's just a nightmare. Didn't mean to fall. Do I have time to pot? I messed up. Oh, it was so close. Oh, DK's so much better. Okay, what kind of gear? Oh, okay. Obviously, that doesn't... Okay. Obviously, it doesn't work, by the way. The matchmaking isn't a thing. He has full blue. I'm just saying. Full blue doesn't work in casual. So, it definitely doesn't work here. If I had equal gear, he's probably dead. Considering he was so low. But I was in, like, all greens. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he might have been dead if I had blues. That's a shame. Yeah, he's playing the far better class, too. Oh, that sucks so bad. I wish I was playing DK instead. Yeah, it definitely doesn't work, though. That's confirmed. 100% confirmed. Yeah, it doesn't work in Classic. Because if I had that kind of gear in Classic, I'd go up against full purples. Yeah, I'm pretty, like, yeah, it's pretty sad it doesn't work, but it's definitely the case. Under 20? That doesn't make sense, because why would it work? Why would that exact set work in casual but not classic? That doesn't make sense. The blue weapon's fine. It literally works in casual. What do you mean? I don't understand what you're trying to get at. It literally works in... What do you mean? We've already confirmed that that gear set works in casual. So that doesn't make sense as to why it wouldn't work in classic, right? I've already shown that you can use blue weapons in... I've already shown that you can use these blue weapons in casual, so I don't understand. Yes, it 100% works in casual. 20? So what do you want me to try? All greens? Alright. I'll try all greens then. I just don't understand why it would work in... I don't understand why it would work in classic, or, you know, why it would work in casual and not classic. It doesn't make sense. Silly. Also, I really should swap the DK, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, there's just no point in playing fighter. They need a buff fighter. I'm tired of playing, like, the obviously weaker class. There's just no point. Fighter is so absolutely terrible in every way. We're just gonna play the... I'm done playing the imps. I'm tired of playing the weaker fighter. It just doesn't make sense. So, please buff fighter and make it actually comparable to DK, please. That would be great. You could do that. It would be great. Alright, we'll try all greens. I don't think this is gonna work, but you say it does, so we'll see. Yeah, seeing a full blue first game with that gear set just doesn't give me a lot of hope. Is all. Oh boy, I can't wait to play the item roulette. Hold up a second. Please, don't make me do this again. Oh man, oh man. This is this is fun. I enjoy this. I would never lie to you. I very much love this. I love sitting here trying to find stats that are actually usable so I can play the game. I would love to just buy extra sets, but you don't have enough inventory space. I already have like no space at all. I don't have space to keep like extra green kits on me. At this point, it's just not possible. Unfortunately. Because I know that's the solution, but it's not a solution unless you have the space behind you. If I get another Midas Touch or Faith helmet, I am gonna scream. Or Intelligence. I should have said Intelligence too. God damn it. Stop! This is why? It's like a 50-50, right? You think it's a 50-50 at least. I miss my heirlooms. I miss being able to use them. Tragic. Alright, what are we doing now? What do we need? I need 1 dex. I'm probably not going to be able to get full here. I need to go for dexterity and stamina. That's like the primary stats that I need to grab for this to work. So we'll grab 1 dexterity ring. Hello? 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 What is happening? Why are they so expensive? Are people already using green gear to get into lower lobbies? Is that what's happening? Because that doesn't make sense to me. Someone help me understand and make sense of what I'm seeing here. Why would you ever pay 2,000 gold for a green dexterity ring? I don't get it. I must be missing something, because that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Okay. Are green dex rings usually that expensive? Maybe I just don't pay attention to them much. Maybe. It's possible. Alright. 20 gear score. As was said in my chat, to work. So if I see anyone with like blue gear or higher, I can confirm that this is not working in Classic. I don't think it's gonna work, but we'll see. I'm willing to test it at least once. It'd be crazy if it works though. I hear set bonuses. I'm pretty sure y'all are full of shit. I hear set bonuses, so I'm pretty sure it's wrong. It obviously does not work. Bro, it's not blue gear. He has set bonuses. What do you mean? He has set bonuses. What are you saying? Set bonuses is like full purples, or at least most purples. That's like all the proof I could need that this does not work in this mode. Really? Jesus. I forgot how long mobs took to kill with greens. Kind of a pain, isn't it? Guys, I'm telling you, it doesn't work in Classic. I'm telling you, it does not work in Classic. The first 2 games we played have now all but confirmed it. There's no way. Tell you what, if I die, I'll spectate the lobby also, and you know, go over that a little more. But I'm telling you, I don't think it works. At least not as well as it does in Classic mode. Yeah, it feels to me like if you really want like fair PvP, you want to stay in casual, not Classic. If you want to play Classic, then you should be like gearing up, right? You should actually like bring gear. I mean, Classic, correct? Yeah, but people were telling me that there is gear. People were telling me that there is, which I just don't think is true. Also, killing mobs in High Roller with greens is really annoying. It's not very fun at all. Too many hits. Gray gear going against purple people. Oh, in classic. Yeah, no. I'm telling you, it doesn't work. Yeah, no, I know. Tell you what. Unless you have video evidence to show me that you're consistently getting these lobbies that you're claiming, then I'm gonna consider it baseless, and I'm gonna only go based on my own experience. My Q's not working. Oh, do I have the wrong Q one? Bro, I have the wrong Q one like a dummy. I'm so dumb. Why do I have this Q? This Q's horrible. I'm so stupid. I was wondering what my Q. I was wondering what was going on. Thought it was going crazy. I pressed it like 8 times and nothing happened. Stupid me. I really tried to make this Q work, by the way, but it's really bad. It's really, really bad. There is, like, no merit to using it from what I've seen. I really have tried multiple times to make it work, but it's way, way, way too, like, gimmicky. Just because you find a player of similar gear does not mean it's working. That's not how that works. That's absolutely not. What? Stop making up things. Stop making up stories. That's not how that goes. Did you not hear the set? All right, I'm gonna get out of this game so I can spectate and show you, if possible, because I know I heard a full set bonus player with I think it was Tangling Chain. I think. Extra slow? You already get the extra. What do you mean? They both slow the same amount. They both slow. Soul Shroud and the Soul Storm both slow. This is Classic. I was convinced to try this gear-based system on Classic, but it's pretty obvious to me that it does not work from what I've seen so far. Oh, that's fine. No, both. No, they both slow. I mean, what do you mean? They both slow. Pretty sure. Yeah, what do you mean? They both do 25%, I'm almost positive. Is there something in the tooltip that says otherwise? Does the tooltip... No, I thought the other tooltip was bugged or something, right? I'm pretty sure it's both 25. I thought. Unless they fixed it. You can't go full gray in high roller. You have to use gear. I mean, I could still just die, right? With heirlooms. There's no gear-based matchmaking in class. You said there was. Other people in Twitch chat said they've been playing for days, and there's 100% gear-based in here, which I said I don't think is true. Which I've already kind of disproven in 2 games. Seems pretty obvious to me. But I mean, regardless, I mean, that's why we're testing, right? That's kind of the whole point of testing. You know, I didn't know. You know, how am I supposed to know one way or the other? No, Twitch chat would never lie to me. That's ridiculous. Twitch chat is nothing but truthful. They would never lie to me. Don't be ridiculous. Yeah, Portal, where you at so I can show you the spectating so we can be so I can just kind of move on. Right? Where's this Portal at? Trying to say people would go on the internet and lie? Yeah, I don't think that would ever be the case. I don't think anyone would lie on the internet. That's ridiculous. Yeah, don't be stupid. We're all completely legitimate truth tellers here. 100%. No one would ever care to lie to me. That would just be ridiculous. Yeah, don't be ridiculous. Anyway, moving on. We're gonna have to kill you. He looks like he wants to aggro me. Is this guy just gonna sit up there? God. Bro, get off the high ground. Get over here. What are you doing? Like, he's head glitching. This freaking little area. This is crazy. Oh, he'll be out of the zone soon. Oh, he's invis, isn't he? Wait, did he go through the door? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I guess he's not interested. Yeah. He was sitting in stealth? Well, he was stealth, so I didn't see him, right? Yeah, I don't have eyes to see stealth. Fortunately for me. Maximum gear score for casual? Well, there doesn't need to be. As we've already discussed today, there's already a gear-based system in casual. So at this point, it's just a matter of knowing and understanding what the system is, so you don't come across gear players there. It's really that simple. If you're not wearing higher than green gear in casual, you're not... Here he goes. And he's gone. Yeah, I've already tested casual. That was like the first hour plus of the stream. Was testing casual matchmaking. It absolutely works. From what I've seen so far today. The capping casual. It seems to be all greens and... Don't tell me you're in all purples. Don't do it. Don't tell me you're in all purples. Don't do it. You better not be. You better not be. No, he's not. Okay. He's not. Thank God. Well, I mean, it would have been cool for me, but I would have been extremely disappointed in him if he had purples. Oh, he did have set bonus, though. What's happening? Oh, I'm just trying to loot. I'm just trying to loot, man. Put on the better gear? Oh, yeah. I probably should do that, huh? True. That's true. But I wasn't thinking about that one. I'm kind of losing my set bonuses here doing this. Not another player. Sure sounds like it. I love, dude, DK is so much better. So much better than freaking fighter, man. Crazy. If I was fighter there, I honestly think I lose. Because the aura helps so much in spacing and fights. Like, it's not even funny how useful it is. It's so freaking strong. Yeah, I don't know why the hell you would ever play. I just don't know why you'd ever play fighter when DK exists. I don't know. Around my gear score? I guess that's true. I guess they are around my gear score. Alright. I know what we're gonna do next game. I have an idea. I have a better idea to hopefully put a pin in this once and for all. I'm gonna go into the next game with minimum 15 gear score, mostly naked, and I'm gonna kill and I'm gonna die. heard somebody, but get out of here. Yeah, well, if you guys are not convinced, yeah, we'll show off next game. I am truly not convinced, but I will gladly test it if it makes you guys happy. I will gladly test it for you guys. Actually, that's a pretty decent piece. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I am gonna store most of this gear set here. Just give me a second to get, like, situated here. Alright. Here's the plan. Alright. I am gonna store this set here. Since we cannot seem to agree on classic, this is probably the best way I can think of doing this. So I'm gonna get some heirlooms so I can join up in the I'm gonna get some heirlooms so I can get some classic games. Enough gear score to get into the lobby itself. Doesn't really matter what they are. I'm just looking for, like, the highest possible number. So I need to get, what, 20 gear score? Or 15, I guess, is probably fine too, right? I just need to be able to get into the lobby. So I need one more gear score. I can be naked too, because I'm just gonna die anyway. I'm not planning to stay in the lobby. I mean, we could just wear this, right? Okay. So we're at 16 gear score, the bare minimum. I'm gonna see... Oh, let me store my meds so I don't just waste these for no reason. We're gonna find out real quick if this works or not. No, the queue doesn't matter. I'm literally gonna die. I'm gonna die and spectate. I'm not playing this game. The queue doesn't matter. Did you guys not listen to me? I feel like y'all are trolling me. You're definitely trolling me, right? Alright, now we're gonna spectate. So we're looking for purple geared players, right? 27. 30. He's about what I'm geared. Is it all rogues? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is it all rogues? Mostly. He's low geared. Another rogue. Not geared. Okay. Gear aside, so gear actually seems relatively low. What is this guy? 25. Is he all green? Yeah, this guy has nothing but greens and a blue. Alright. We're about to do it. We're about to count, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I don't know if... Wait, did I count them already? It's at least 7 out of 9 rogues, by the way. At least 7 out of 9 rogues in this lobby. What in the world is happening to Classic? It's all rogues. Yeah, people thought LOH is bad. Just wait till you start fighting nothing but rogues that run all game. and just keep shooting you with like 400 damage crossbow shots. Okay, so that said, I'm gonna go ahead and go in another game, and we need more testing. That one game is not enough, by the way. One game is not enough to actually, you know, one game is not enough to determine this. We need more games than that. So bear with me. We have more work to do. Yeah, we are not done. At least 3 games. All right, I can do 3 games. I'm okay with that. Because I don't want to just throw away gold. I mean, not that it matters. It's a pretty low amount, so whatever. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to... Your score is 12, so we need 15. I'll just buy some random greens. I don't think it really matters. Alright, 16 gear score. Perfect. Alright. We go again. For science. For science. I'll be back in a minute while this queues. All right. You ready for round 2? Oh god, that's gonna take 1,800 to kill me. Got the same computer chair? Sounds like you got good taste. Alright. Let's see it. Holy goddamn. Dude, is it all rogues, by the way? Okay. Rogue number 1. Mostly blue. We need to keep an eye on gear score level 2. He has 31 gear score, by the way. That's actually pretty high. That's probably the death knight I killed, by the way. Funny enough, because he has the same... I don't know. It might be. 34 gear score. Doormaster. 37? That's pretty high, man. Pretty high gear score. It could just be coincidence. He's pretty low. Another rogue. Another rogue. 40? Nah, man. Nah, man. Okay, look. Alright. Are you gonna honestly tell me that this guy in, like, 70% purples can possibly confirm that, like, it's not even close, right? Also, anyway, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, this is, like, I'm pretty sure this is pretty confirmed at this point, right? I don't know, I don't know. I don't think there's, I don't think there is gear score. If there is, it's pulling people from the upper brackets, right? So I would argue it's probably debunked. And maybe people in Classic aren't actually as geared as people are claiming they are. This is Classic mode. Yeah, we're trying to test Classic right now. That's why we're spectating. Yeah, so this rogue here, where's he at? Where's our juicer at? Yeah, so this guy here makes me think that there is not gear-based matchmaking. Because if there was, this guy shouldn't be here, right? 31, 34, 37, 40, 18. Well, 40's high. That's a lot of gear score. Yeah, this guy's just gonna farm the lobby. So this guy is like significantly more gear than everybody else. Yeah, you wanna call Rogue weak? As this guy just farms players. Yeah, no, this guy knows what he's doing. Anyway, yeah. So we'll do one more round. 44 is full purple, so yeah, 40 is a lot. Yeah, absolutely. How do you stop playing against full purples? You gotta play casual mode and use nothing but greens and like a blue weapon. And that seems to be like extremely consistent as far as that goes. So we'll do one more classic game, but that is pretty much convinced me that this is definitely the way. I'm pretty damn sure that we're you know, that this is it. Yep, casual seems to be 22 gear score or less. Seems to be guaranteed that you'll always have a fair fight, from what I've seen. Alright. So, yeah, we'll do one more game of Classic. And then we'll kind of go from there. Rip my KD, huh? Rip my KD. I think it was actually pretty good. I think I was up there. But after dying this many times of, you know, letting myself die, I think that ship might sail. It's okay. No one cares about leaderboard anyway, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't really. So. All right. Guys, the heirlooms don't matter because we're seeing some players with nothing but greens in our lobby, so it doesn't matter. We can use other players' gear to also confirm that that doesn't work. And if you paid attention to some of the gear sets we've seen, they were in nothing but green gear. So, I'm just saying, we can already confirm that that the heirloom is not causing that to change. Right? Please end my life, goblin. Oh, you are terrible. Alright. Who is not that goblin? Oh my god, I found a loot goblin. No, I can't. No. No, I can't do it. We're here for science, not for loot. He probably has a legendary on him, though. That'd be pretty funny if he did. Alright. Oh, look! Oh, freaking look. Alright. That confirms it. 0 gear-based matchmaking in Classic. No one can tell me that there's gear-based system in Classic. That is literally confirmation that that's 100% debunked. 100% debunked. No questions asked. Bro, who is gonna kill this guy? I hope he dies. I don't know. How does this guy die? Wait, this Swordmaster's still alive? Please kill this rogue. Please kill him. Oh my god, kill him. Yes! Oh my god! You suck! How do you die? How do you die with that gear? With the freaking legendary crossbow. And then he died to another full purple. Alright, yeah, but regardless, there's definitely not gear-based matchmaking in this game. Bro, how do you die with the freaking Gale Flight bow? That thing is nutty. That's hilarious. Bro, look at this lobby. Look at this freaking lobby. Guys, let's take a step back. Step back, okay? If you want to play fair, PvP fights, you have to play casual. You cannot play classic. If you want to play in full purples, then come to classic and then fight other full purple players. Because this lobby is juiced out of its mind. Look at this lobby! Oh my god, everybody's juiced! Oh my lord, dude, everyone is juiced over this poor rogue. Yeah, these guys are gonna get clobbered. Yeah, this guy's going on Reddit, by the way, later. Bro, this lobby is crazy. This lobby's insane. This lobby's so crazy. Every single player is like, and it's a different cryo. Oh, that's literal. Wait a minute. That's a different cryo, right? How many gear players are there? All right, so there's Neil. There's whatever his name is. Crown Cryo. There's Druid. This row doesn't count. Oh. Oh. The third party classic. It wouldn't be classic without third parties. Of course. Oh my god, man. Oh, man. Oh, freaking man. I bet you that guy had a lot of fun fighting that Swordmaster at 10% health and getting insta-killed from swords. Oh, man. Oh, wait. Oh, oh no, he killed a... Never mind, he killed a mage. Swordmaster's gonna get cryoed? I don't think so. Oh my god. He's just You know what's gonna happen, right? He's baiting the gear. He's hoping this guy walks in and starts looting so he can insta-kill him for free. Oh, this guy is... Oh my god, look at all the gear this guy got, man. It's freaking crazy. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this Lich? Wait. He has the legendary ring. Wait a minute. Is this Lich? Wait. Wait. Hold up a minute. Wait, is it? There's only like one person in the world who has the legendary ring, right? No, never mind it. But you see his name, never mind. So it's a never mind. I forgot we saw his name. It's not Lich. So there's another guy running around with the legendary ring now in solos. Oh, goody. Oh, freaking goody. Alright, so now there's Lich and Gekero, whatever you want to call him. Never mind. Yeah, Lich, I see that now. I didn't look at his name. I was looking at the thing. I was gonna say, I didn't realize you were in my lobby. Yeah, anyway. Oh, should I go ahead and leave? Okay, what should we test now, by the way? He's not for passives? It doesn't matter, because he has the fairy ring, which is gonna help a lot in his fight. What else can we test, by the way? What do you think? What are you thinking, boys? Your lobbies are completely empty? Wait, really, Lich? Yeah, dude, this lobby's popping. I got like 12 people in all purpose. Bachu wins. You want me to spectate this cryo? I can. If you want me to. Is that even interesting content? Watching this guy crouch around the map? I don't know. Yeah, life one hit, legendary ring, fairy of the lake. Well, that's why I thought it was Lich. I didn't realize that another guy had the same build. You get 3 people for the past few days in your lobbies. Lich, I've been having issues with matchmaking too. I've absolutely been having issues. Yeah, we're in the same boat. I don't know if they're gonna fight anytime soon, boys. Oh, that guy left. All right. Oh, that might be the end of it. Unless you want to watch this cryo just obliterate every player he sees because of his fairy ring. This guy's gonna completely just shaft the entire lobby because of his gear. Yeah, this is probably my hardest matchup. Is running into the cryo with the fairy ring. It has to be. This guy is gonna kill everyone he sees, I imagine. I don't think he dies a lot. At least probably not. How OP is this ring? It's less OP than it used to be, but it's still very strong. It's probably still the strongest legendary, I think, but it's close now. I mean, Lich is here in chat. He's in Twitch. He owns it, so he could tell you. That's your priest gear? This dude killed you early on your priest. You got him to 30%? Really? Oh, that's funny. I'm hoping to see this guy kill somebody. Oh, okay, I think we're gonna see a fight here in a second. Hopefully. Are you ready for this? Bro, I predict this cryo is going to shaft that cryo. Wait, no way. If he dies with double fairy, that's gonna be so funny. No freaking way. No way you lose with double fairy. You better not. Okay, wait. Okay, I was gonna say, dude, that was really close. I'm gonna be honest, I think that cryo played that bad. I think that cryo did not play that very well. He had the advantage of this fairy and it was really close. That's actually just... That is, yeah, he only won that because of gear. I'm gonna be honest. If he didn't have the fairy ring, I'm pretty sure he dies there. Like, this guy is 100% worse than Lich is. It's not even close. This guy. Anyway, we're leaving this game. That's all I wanted to see was him just clobber somebody. Everyone else is far away, so we're not gonna see any more fights. If you go full green with one blue weapon and casual, you will find... Oh, that's what I want to test. I got it. I know what we're going to test, boys. 0 gear score. People have been telling me for a week now that there is a bracket system for 0 gear score. I think it's complete crap. I don't think it exists. So I will show you that I don't think it's true. I don't think it's true at all. You think 0 exists? Well, we'll find out. Why would I be banned from Dad? That's a weird thing to say. Why would I be banned from Dad? I literally logged on it yesterday. Also, I got the new Troubadour rank. The whatever Balladeer, whatever it's called. Why would I have that rank if I was banned? All right. Oh, no gear? Oh, debunked. Debunked, full greens. Debunked, full greens. He's gray though. Wait, maybe. Wait. Maybe there is 0 gear score, but people get pulled from the upper gear score. Hold up a minute. There's too many grays in here. Wait a minute. There's way too many grays. Okay, there's not that many people in this lobby, though. It's pretty empty. Okay. Tinfoil hat engaged. I'm in a 0 gear score lobby right now. But this guy just happened to get pulled from the upper bracket because the lobby wasn't full. That's what I'm thinking, boys. That's what I'm thinking is the case. Alright. We go next. I actually think that might be what's happening. It does make sense. I absolutely think it does make sense. We're learning a lot today, fellas. We're learning a lot. Alright, I need something to finish me off. Alright, Goblin. God. Please. Please. They're missing! How am I gonna die if they can't even hit me? Oh my God. Please. Bro, it's so hard to die in casual. Okay. 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 Maybe there is 0. Maybe there is 0 Q score. What a guy. Holy God, man. What is this guy? The guy has negative gear score. Gray? Wait. Dude, this is all gray. Hold up a minute. I've never seen this much gray gear before. Yeah. Yeah, wait a minute. There are absolutely... It's the same thing, right? Yeah, there's no one geared here. It's all gray, right? Huh. Huh. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe there is 0 gear score matchmaking. Equip gear in the lobby? No, I've actually heard that doesn't work. I heard that's a myth. I don't know if that works. Alright, we're gonna do one more 0 gear score game because it's now... I'm getting kind of suspicious that it actually is a thing. I think there is 0 gear score. It has to be, right? There's too many gray geared players that we've seen. There's too many. Of course there is. Well, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think there was. I wasn't convinced. Because I tried some matchmaking testing on my own and I was not seeing it. Well, alright, this is the last one we're gonna do for 0 gear score. There's 100% 0 gear score, but there's a few times where you can meet greens. Well, that would explain exactly what I just saw. Okay, bro, I am not dying fast enough here. Come on, come on! Dude, it is so hard to die to low casual mobs. I didn't realize they were called reindeer, by the way. I thought they were moose. Alright, grays. Grays. Gray. 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 2 gray rogues. Fighting. Yeah. Okay. There absolutely is. Okay. Well, we know now. So 100%, there's 0 gear score matchmaking, but something can pull you down into like this pool, right? Want me to test the inventory swap? I don't think that's a thing. What, you mean like where you bring gear with you? I mean, we could test that. It's pretty easy to test. So I'm not going to equip this gear, by the way. So we just played 3 games of pretty much 99% 0 gear score players. If I get a bunch of 0 gear score players again with this gear in my inventory, that actually confirms that you can cheese gear score. I don't think it's gonna work though. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it works. I'm like almost positive this is not a thing. Wait. Yeah, no, okay. So every other lobby was insta-queue. This has not been an insta-queue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is debunked. I'm pretty sure this gear is gonna count towards my gear score. Because why would my lobby be basically dead otherwise? Hey, Sever Self, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I don't think so, fellas. Also, isn't it weird? How much gear score is this worth? It's only 11 gear score, by the way. That's like nothing. Okay. So here's the other thing that we're trying to figure out, okay? Oh, actually, let's break down everything that we know. We know there's 0 gear score matchmaking, okay? We know for a fact that there's a second system above 0 if you wear nothing but greens and like a blue or 2. This doesn't make sense because every other lobby I've been in the first 2 brackets has always insta-filled or just about insta-filled. Why am I solo with heirlooms? Unless heirlooms with purple and or legendary put you into the next highest bracket. So gear score is not the only factor. It also depends on... Bro, look! He has a set bonus! Bro, I have 11 gear score! This is it! This is it! We figured it out! It has to be! Bro, he has dragon scale. Yeah, it has to, right? And it's a dead lobby. And I put the inventory, and it was in my inventory. So we've now confirmed that the inventory cheese does not work either. No one can say that that works because we just proved it wrong. Is he stacked? We're gonna die and find out. I'm gonna spectate him. Yeah, we're gonna die. Well, there's no way he's gonna die, right? We'll just find something to kill me real quick. Werewolf should do it quicker than these mobs will. Take off armor to die quicker. Oh, smart. All right, I'm ready. Let's see it. But he has heirlooms! Dude, it's an heirloom conspiracy! I'm telling you, it's the heirlooms! It is! Dude. Come on. Coincidence? Coincidence that he has heirlooms? No, I don't think so. Nah, no way. I've been playing for like 10 games now. And he has 28 gear score, right? 28? I don't know. I don't know, but he shouldn't be in my lobby. It's too high gear score, I'm pretty sure. If I was running my greens, if I was running my green gear, I don't think I'd ever find this guy. One more? All right, one more. That's fine. We'll do one more. We'll do two. We'll do 2 games total so we can, you know, have a little bit more sample size here. Absolutely feels like this is true, though. Yeah, I think the legendary gear messes with the gear-based system. Well, I just want to keep... I want to see... I mean, I'm more interested in the heirloom gear, right? Do greens with the same gear score as heirlooms? Oh, we already did that, though. I mean, I could do it again, but, like, the first hour of stream was already doing that, and I'm telling you, every player I saw was pretty ungeared, but I could do it again. Just a little bit, though. I mean, I don't really care about the gold, so... Alright, I can't wait to see who's in this lobby. Alright. Kill me. Yes. Come on. That is gain health. Wait, what? It was just it was a visual thing. Okay. Wait, could I have cheesed my health there and put my gear back on? And no, surely that wouldn't have worked. What do we got? No, he's in all grays. He's in all grays. Okay. What is happening? Did I get shoved down? All right. We're going back to the other theory too, where there's different gear brackets that can bring you down. No. This is expected. No, it's expected, right? No. It makes sense. It's the purple specifically? You think legendary doesn't count? It's only purple? Bro, that would be wait, that's a whole different thing. You think legendary heirlooms don't count? Is that what we're saying? Because I think I just got shoved down into the matchmaking. Because I'm in all gray. I'm in an all gray lobby. This is all gray. No one has any greens. Okay. Wait a minute. Is it the... Yeah, okay. So it's gotta be... Yeah, it has to be the purples. Well, I think he looted it, though. The cryo, I think he had looted the green. I think. We already tried no heirlooms. So no heirlooms results in... Maybe I should make a notepad and we can, like, go over everything. Did I get shoved down into the 0 gear score lobby? Is that what's happening? This is really weird. I think both answers are right. I think there is a separate distinction between 0 gear score and heirloom lobbies, but I think there's a chance for you to go and get pulled from the upper lobby. I think we're getting shoved. I think we're basically getting auto-filled and shoved into the lower lobby because the lobby's empty. I think that's what's happening. I think that's 100% what's happening right now. Because there's no other explanation for it. Makes sense to me. You think the 0 gear score lobby has 5 people max? You think my lobby's just full then? We're gonna find out here in a second. Oh, wait a minute. We're not in a gray lobby. Okay. Wait. Okay. Maybe it can shove you down 1 rank. Okay, hold up. Okay, hold up. Hold up. We gotta go through this, right? I'm telling you, it has to shove you, right? It has to shove me. 100%. It's like... So there's 0 gear score. There's green lobby. There's the heirloom lobby. And then there's the full purple lobby. There's 4 different lobbies. And then you can go plus or minus 1 based on the number of players that are trying to like form a lobby. If it's empty, it just shoves you down or up. I think this is what's happening. This makes a lot of sense. So think about it this way. Think about it this way, okay? Let's say that you're me, okay? With 3 purple heirlooms and you're in the 3rd tier lobby. There's 4 tiers, right? There's 4 tiers. 4th tier is full purple with set bonuses. 3rd tier is heirlooms with purples. Well, what happens if the 4th lobby's empty? Then the 4th lobby goes to my lobby, or I go to that 4th lobby, right? That makes sense to me. So why are people encountering full purple geared players with only a few heirlooms? Because that's it. That's it. That's the answer. That's it. The answer has been found. I think we've solved it. Unironically, I think we've solved it. You missed the parry, buddy. Oh my god. It's so frustrating to fight rogues sometimes. I feel this guy's pain. He should be thunderclapping before he backstabs stuff. Oh, get him! Ah, the rogue's gonna run away now. Anyway, hey, look, an heirloom guy. Oh, I have another theory. What if it doesn't... He's teabagging. Another theory. What if it doesn't just pull one player from that lobby? What if it merges the entire lobby? Explain it like you're 10? I'll pull up a Word document. All right, you got it, buddy. Let's do it. Hold up. Microsoft, we're pulling up the notepad. Or Microsoft Word. Actually, we'll pull up Paint. Yeah, let's pull up Paint. I'll show you guys. I'll explain it. I think I got it. I think I got it. All right, let's do it. Let me show you. Let me show you. Let me pull up the paints. Let me move my webcam too. All right, boys, you ready? I'm about to explain to you what I think the current gear-based matchmaking system is. Paint magic. All right. All right. So we are in. Hold on. Why is it so laggy? I don't know. All right. So we're in casual. So casual, gear-based matchmaking. Okay. There are four tiers. All right. 0. Which is all gray, right? Okay. Okay. There is the green lobby. I don't know what the number is, but I know at the very least that 22 works. 22, I'm going to just name it 22 because I know that is, like, I know that works, but that's the green gear. So that's greens plus, like, maybe 1 blue, something like that. Seems to work. Okay. All right. Then there's the heirloom. All right. Wait, it's a text tool? Yeah, but it doesn't look as good as my beautiful handwriting. Then, okay, so then there's the heirloom tier. I can't really... I don't have a lot of space. This is fine. All right, then there's the heirloom tier. All right. This is the purple... this is the purple gear. This is like just the purple heirlooms for some reason. For whatever freaking reason. I don't know what is up with this. This is like this is the one that wherever the community is sad about. Because this is where everybody is playing. That is getting shoved into like one or the other. Then you have the, what are we gonna call them? We're gonna call it the juice. The juice lobby, so that seems good. This is the full purple lobby, okay? Okay. So right now, we have 4... Yeah, we have 4 different tiers, okay? 0 gear score, all gray. 22 gear score max-ish, which is the greens and like 1 or 2 blue. There's the heirlooms, which is the purple heirloom specifically, that puts you in like this weird 3rd bracket that seems to not really have a place in the game. And then you have the juice lobbies, the full purples, okay? I think that there is a +1, -1 that can push the entire matchmaking pool from one or the other. So, like, +1, -1. I don't know what to name it, but maybe we'll just do, like, loading. That's fine. I'll call it batch loading. That seems fine. Okay. So let's give an example here. We got little Timmy over here. Just installed the game. Finally got his first or maybe a full purple heirloom set. He just died, right? Just said, oh man, I died. I'm going to go ahead and put on my full purple heirlooms, right? Great. So they put on their full purple heirloom kit. Sure. Then at that point, they're in this third lobby, all right? They now have a random chance to go into the juice lobby, right? The complete juice lobby that's all purples, like I showed in my video today of like the full Storm Rage Rogue. They also have a chance to be in a dead lobby, which is what I also had showed the first game I played with heirlooms, where there was no players in the entire lobby, except for one guy with heirlooms. And then they also have a chance to go down a tier into the 22 greens and blue lobby. And I think every single one of these has a small chance of going up or down, except for gray. I think the gray gear, the greens filter down into blue, but I don't think the 0 filters up. I think. And I think that's why people with 0 gear score are seeing players with like full greens, right? This is not confirmed by the devs at all. This is completely my opinion on how this works, but I have done enough. Experimenting that I am like 90% positive that this is accurate. And if it's not completely accurate, it's very close. Because there's no other explanation for the absolutely bizarre behavior of my lobbies not filling when I'm using heirlooms and then randomly putting me in lobbies with like all greens. It just doesn't make sense. Hey Lance, how you doing? Okay. Classic mode. Here, we'll put classic in the corner. This will be our casual. This will be our classic house. So classic players are sad, right? You know why they're sad? No, they're angry. They're angry. Yeah, they're furious. They're mad because there's no gear system that I'm seeing. So I'm pretty sure it's a free-for-all. But there might be 2 systems. Okay? Classic might... There's a chance it's not a free-for-all. Okay? There might be 2 separate systems. Okay? Full purples. Okay? We have full purple gear. And then we have everyone else. Everyone, 15 plus gear score, okay? I think the way that Classic works right now, as far as gear-based matchmaking is going, is everybody loads into one of these 2 systems, and if the lobby doesn't fill enough for the game to trigger that it's okay to start, the players that are all purple go into the 15 and everybody lobby, so it's a free-for-all, or everyone from the first category, if it doesn't fill, moves into all purple. Remember that game that I just played, if you were around? I know everyone might not have been, where I joined and everybody was full purple. It was like the fairy ring, the gale flights, and then everybody else had all purple. But I was like 15 gear score. I am almost positive that I was in this category here in number 1, and I got shoved into number 2 because there were no players. I am almost positive that's what happened. Which means that if you play Classic, you might as well just play Geared, because you have a chance of getting put against full purple juicers, and you're going to get shafted. You're going to lose. So if you're going to play Classic, you might as well just play in purple gear. You think it's just no gear-based matchmaking? It's possible. It's possible that's true, but I don't know for sure. You've been in empty lobbies before? I have too. It's a mystery. It's a mystery, Mighty Mark. I don't know for sure. I'm only speculating here. Well, okay, I mean, if this isn't accurate, then what else could it be? Because I don't know how else I could possibly explain the matchmaking I've been seeing today. It doesn't make sense. I honestly, I don't think this is that complicated. All it is saying that if the lobby doesn't fill, then it just auto-fills from different matchmaking pools, right? It kind of makes sense. Also, remember, with the recent matchmaking pool, when you start a game, it actually takes longer than it used to find a new lobby, right? Have you noticed that? The moment they updated the matchmaking pool, there's a timer here that's 1 minute long sometimes. What if that 1 minute is looking for more players in your branch, and if they don't find enough players in that 1 minute, it puts you in one of the other categories if it finds enough players in an open lobby? Huh? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know, man. I'm just guessing here, but it might work. It might be accurate. All right. Now we just have to ask the devs if this is accurate. I don't know if they'll answer me or not, though. I don't know if they want this to be a secret or not, but I am like 80% sure that this is probably accurate, and I'm like 90% sure that there's a lot of truth to this at the very least. I think I'm cooking. Also, someone asked why the classic players are mad. It's because they're joining with like a few greens with 15 gear score, and then they're dying to full purple chads with fairy rings and gale flights. KDA? Okay, well I can't test KDA. That's too hard of a thing to test. I don't know. I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think it's probably just based on gear. That's what I'm gonna tell myself because that sounds too complicated. Oh man, oh man. There you go. If you want to have fun playing this game and you don't want to play against life one hit players or players with legendary gear, then I recommend that you play casual mode in gray gear, or really the sweet spot 100% has to be green gear, because green gear seems to always have a chance to play against either heirlooms, which is fine, or all grays, which is fine. One or the other. So this is the sweet spot right here. This right here is where you want to play if you want completely fair lobbies. If you don't care about making money and you only care about fair PvP and just having like a more consistent experience of, okay, I'm not going to get gear dipped by this guy, I'm going to have a fair fight, then this is probably the answer and probably the place you want to play. This is it. Because gray has a chance to have green gear. Heirloom has a chance for juicers. Juicer lobbies are dead as hell, unless you like playing it by yourself, which you could do. That's fine. Or fight other juicers. Whatever. I think if you want a lot of PvP and you want fun fights, this is it. 100% this is it. It's like arena mode, but you can still make money, basically. Oh man. What a day. What a day this has been. Holy crap, man. I don't even, this has been crazy. This is ridiculous. Also, if you don't want to get gear diffs in general, yeah, don't play classic, because classic is seemingly really juiced. You should be, if you're going to play classic, you either need to play rogue. I've noticed 75% rogue players in classic. Pretty hilarious. And if you know, take your pick. You either play in purples and you can compete, or you don't play in purples and then you fight a purple because you get moved into a different lobby, which I think is how it works, and then you die because you can't beat a legendary fairy ring because you have greens. And you die and you get gear diff. Because I don't think you can beat that. I don't think a green gear player can possibly kill a legendary fairy ring cryo. I honestly don't. Or like Galeflight Rogue. I don't know how you win those fights without like super, like, you have to really outplay them or get lucky, or third party or something. What if you want to make money? Then you need to, then I would say farm up gold in 22 gear score, and then build a purple kit that's good, and then play classic. I think that's the way to do it. This is live, Shane. What are you talking about? You haven't tested yet with any purple? No, I've done a lot of testing today. You probably missed it. Yeah, I've done like everything I could think of today. No. Green gear plus 1 blue. I think green gear and 1 purple also has a chance to put you in the higher gear lobbies. You don't want purple, you want blue. No purples. Purple's like, yeah, you don't want purple. You don't want purple. Oh, that's not true. You can make plenty of money in casual. Purples are cheap as hell. What are you talking about? What does a purple cost? Like it's like 20,000 gold for a full piece of like armor, like just the armor. It's probably like 40k total for a whole kit. You can absolutely get that in casual from like 2 games. That's not that bad at all. You can absolutely do that. That's crazy. That's crazy to say that you can't earn enough gold in casual for purples. That's insane. Hours? No, you can easily make 20,000 gold in a casual game if you're moving fast, especially with PvP too. You can absolutely do it. Not every purple's useful? I mean, yeah, that's why you have to reroll, right? How much are you PvPing, Furkan? Because if you're able to consistently PvP and take other people's gear in that 22 gear score, you can probably make that 20k pretty easily. Because you'll get a lot of, like, greens that you can sell. Rings, too, are pretty good. You got 50k in a casual game? Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Absolutely believe it. You got pretty lucky, though. But, yeah, you can do it. Where do I get the gold in casual? Usually PvP. It's the PvP that makes me money, not the looting. If I want to loot, I'm going to play classic, not casual. Reroll stats. You have to go to trade, and you have to buy and sell gear until you get the stats you want. It takes a little bit of extra money to find the stats that you need. You think it's different for duos, trios? That's a whole different thing. Do I have guides on YouTube? Yeah, I have multiple guides on my YouTube channel. What's my thing? YouTube? Yeah, I make a lot of Dungeonborne content there, including guides, so feel free to check it out there if you like. How do you make enough to buy a Gilflight? You wait for Clotho's trial and pray that the price goes down. Because right now, the price of... Dude, look at this. 10 million gold. I don't know who the hell is affording that, but it couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, man. Alright, hold up. Let me, move my thing back. Pull up my game capture back. I think we're done with the paint for now. Okay. So, that said, is there anything else that I haven't tested yet that I should test? Is there anything else I'm missing? Because I can't think of anything else that I can't think of at this point. 17 keys, 15 million? Yeah, probably. Absolutely, I bet it is. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully you're ready to swipe your credit card, because you're not buying that without a credit card. I don't know how anybody's affording that in like reasonable gameplay. I am convinced it's just full of RMT right now. Convinced. You want to see really crazy? You want to see really crazy? Where's it at? 200 million, 100 million, 90 million for a Soul Reaver. Yeah, dude. Tell me that this is an RMT. Tell me that this is an RMT. Who in their goddamn right mind could possibly make this amount of money without swiping their credit card? Like, come on. Who? I think the devs, I think if anybody actually buys these from the market, the devs should instantly flag the account and look into it and probably ban them. Nobody, I feel like there's no way, unless they find a random drop from bosses. Oh, man. Hey, Fergus, thanks for the dono. I appreciate it. Try what? Oh, try what? You have to explain. You gotta give me a little more info on that. Yeah, real money trading is RMT. No way a streamer came into your game undiced? Oh, that's so tragic. Oh, I would have been so proud of you if you took a Soul Reaver from a streamer. That would have been so fun. That would have been crazy cool. Oh, it's the Turkish. Oh, I see. I see. It's the currency. Got it, got it, got it. I was confused. I see, I see. Okay. Got it. I got it. Yeah, I always thought about that. If you go into a game undiced, yeah, I did think about that. Yeah, I was like, try what? I was so confused. All right, boys. Is there anything else that you can think of that you want me to try? This is like your final chance. Is there anything else like spectating wise that I need to go over that I haven't already went over today? Hey, Ninja, I'm glad you like the content. I appreciate it, man. 30 fairy casuals. He'll donate gold? No, you can't really. No, you can't do it in this game. Do legendary drops have timers on them? Oh, you guys want to go in the rabbit hole and talk about legendary drops? We could do that. You guys want to talk about that one? Is there a there was a Reddit post that I had seen that I saw that talked about that too. Let's see. I wonder if I can find it. Does anybody have the Reddit post that had the information on that? You guys want to talk about that? If someone can send me the Reddit link, I'd appreciate it because I don't know where it is. Yeah, the data mine drops. That's what we're looking at. Yeah, that's what I want to talk about on stream. I don't see the post on Discord. Or on Reddit, I mean. On Reddit. I'm looking, fellas. I don't I think there might be one on Discord too. There's a Discord post? Yeah, I could always check that as well. Alright, I'll check Discord real quick. I'm on Reddit, I'm checking, but I don't see the post. That's the issue. Let's see. I'm looking for the post that says time gated loot fix. Is this it? No, that's not it. Sorry, fellas. I can't seem to find it at the moment. Sorry. I know it exists somewhere. I know there's a time gate that's being talked about on Reddit, but I don't know where it is. You tagged it in Discord? Oh, did you? Hold up. I'll check. Did you now? That would be useful. Oh, okay, wait, is this it? Rumor spreading. Okay, so I don't really completely... I'll show what I'm looking at, by the way. Here's what I'm looking at the moment. I'm not entirely sure exactly what this means. So this is data mine content that we are still not 100% certain. So I'll just read what this says and we'll kind of go from there. If anyone else has if anyone finds the post on Reddit, let me know, because the Reddit post is what I'm looking for too. So let me know if you see that. Okay, so there's many rumors that have been spread about legendary unique drop rates being time gated. I'm actually convinced that this is true, by the way. It's too suspicious, like the timing that I've seen stuff drop and the amount of time that stuff doesn't drop. I've also heard, by the way, that there's Discord servers coming up that are basically trying to take over the legendary unique market so they can RMT that stuff out, which is pretty fun. Discuss people who went with trios and spam Wendigo 60 plus, 200 plus times to no avail, get purple items over and over. Feel like the drop rates are very low or time gated. I thought they were just really low, but I'm more convinced that it's actually the time gated. Decided to dig into the game. The ace works quite well and prevents most easy ways to debug the process. Afterwards, you moved and digged into the game files. You can unpack them into any Unreal Engine unpacker. The game AES key can be found on some Russian website. I don't know what any of this means, but I'm sure you guys know more than I do. You toyed around and unpacked the folders and found this folder here that I'm going to show you. This is what apparently is the interval that's coded into the game for every single legendary / unique. I don't really understand it myself. I don't know like exactly what these interval timers mean, but apparently there is a cooldown in the game's files. At the very least, it's coded in there. Whether it's active or not, I don't know. But from what I've read, there is actually a time-gated, allotted amount of time before a item can drop again. So when the item drops, is it seconds? Okay. So, I don't have to pull out the goddamn calculator. Yeah, I don't, okay. Alright, if that's seconds, then we can go from there, right? So we'll just divide it by 60 seconds, and it's... Wait, this is seconds? Okay, that's right, right? Okay, that's okay, so I got it. So, for example, the White Star Knight Sword has an interval of 8 hours total, right? No, it's seconds. It's 100% seconds. So this is the theory that people have been saying, is that in order to get these items, you just happen to be the person who is farming the boss at the exact moment in time that these intervals become off cooldown. Again, this is not confirmed by the devs. This is not confirmed by anybody, as far as I know. But just know that this is what everyone's been talking about, and we have not gotten an answer from the developers yet. I actually asked them myself, but I have not received a response yet. I don't know if I will, but I did ask about this. And the gear-based matchmaking system as well. I'm still waiting to see if we hear anything about that. But yeah, this is what everyone's been talking about. So let's go to the high stuff, right? So here's an interesting one. This number right here seems really high. I wonder if this debunks anything. So what is it? 1728000 divided by 60 minutes. And we'll divide by another 60. So here's the thing. How many Blade of the Thunder Knights are there? Because this doesn't make sense, right? Is that, like, that doesn't make sense, right? Because I'm pretty sure there's multiple of those on the store, right? What is it called? Blade of the Thunder Knight? What is the Blade of the Thunder Knight? I don't even know what that is. Wait. Actually, it could, because are there even any available for sale? Hold up a minute. Are there any available right now? Suspicious. Not a single one on the store for that weapon. Interesting. Huh. So it just so happens that the weapon with a ridiculously long cooldown is literally not been seen, or at least is not currently for sale at all in the game. Interesting. Huh. I don't know. Never saw one. I've never seen one in game. Not in arena. Never seen a video of it. Never seen anything. 20 days? Yeah. So you saw one a few days ago on the EU auction. So I wonder if that's the only one in existence. That would be how we could determine if that's true or not, right? Because if it's a 20-day drop rate, it means that it would have to be at least 20 days from the time that it dropped till we got it again. 3-day cooldown on the Scorpion Sting. Well, yeah, but there's not a lot of Scorpion Stings, right? There's multiple. Well, that's fine though, right? Because it's been multiple days. So there's 3, but how long has the game been out for? At least 2 weeks? It's very possible that everybody with a Scorpion Sting is just selling it because the Gale Flight maybe is considered better. That's possible. I've never seen a single person use a Scorpion Sting. So it's still possible, even though there's 4 up on the thing, it's possible that it's still active, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh wait, did I... Oh, I know. Oh, sorry. I guess that is confusing to look at. Yeah, so it's 20 days. Sorry, I should have done that. Sorry, my bad. My bad. My bad. So Scorpion Sting is what? We'll try this one since there's a lot on the market. So 25,900 divided by 60. So that's seconds, so 60 minutes. Go by hours. Yeah, seconds, minutes, hours, and then yeah, so this is 3 days. When did Dungeonborne release? Does anybody know the exact time? I don't know exactly, but it's possible that there could be 4 on the marketplace. Like, everybody's just selling them. It's very possible that's the case. Wait, did I do my math wrong? Is my math wrong? Sorry if I did it wrong. I didn't realize I did. July 18th. Is that when the game officially released? Oh, it's actually been longer than I thought then. Oh, if that's the case, then it's very feasible. No, okay, the math actually adds up then. That 100% could be the case. Yeah, that math actually that completely adds up. That makes a lot of sense then. So, here's a question for you guys. Let's say that this is 100% accurate, okay? Let's say that this data mined information is indeed correct. How do you guys feel about that? Because I personally think it's really bad. I think all this does is help people set up like Discords to RMT and basically corner uniques and legendaries away from like the more casual players that would happen to farm boss and have 0% chance of ever getting anything. Because that seems ridiculous. If this is true, it's a horrible system. Oh, that's a fun part. Oh, that's actually a good point too. If this is not accurate, why is it exactly a certain number of days? Right? So, yeah, tell me why these really big numbers like Soul Reaver, tell me why if I do the math on it to what? 3, 4, 5, 600 divided by 60 divided by 60 divided by 24. Tell me why all of these numbers perfectly divide into one specific day number. 4 days, 7 days, 20 days, 8 hours. Why do all of the numbers perfectly go to a specific like day number? It doesn't make sense. It's too convenient. Why would the numbers be like this? Unless it's probably accurate, right? I don't even know if this is a conspiracy. I honestly think this is more like fact. I don't know. Do you really think this is a conspiracy at this point? I'm convinced this is true. I really think this is true. Reddit link in my Discord. Also, I don't think my, I'm pretty sure I don't have follower-only chat, by the way. I didn't set that up myself, at least. Pretty sure I did not do that. Just to be clear. Also, thank you for the post. I appreciate it. Now I can show you guys what I wanted to show earlier. Wonderful. I have 10-minute follower-only chat? Really? Interesting. What? Why? Since when do I have follower-only chat on? Was it an auto setting? Is there... Dude, I didn't set that up. I 100... I promise you, I did not set up follower-only chat. Oh, I didn't even do that. I honestly didn't do that. Yeah, that's weird. I promise you, I did not set that up. I promise. Oh, guys, it's because I became a partner and it auto turned on. That's why. It's literally Twitch. It's Twitch. It's not me. It's Twitch. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. I had no idea. Okay. That actually makes a lot more sense. I was like, I didn't do that. I had no idea that was even active. Yeah, it was Twitch, not me. Don't blame me. Yeah, it's Twitch. Okay. Let me show you this thing here too. Yeah, so this will be a copy. So I think this might have been the same exact thing too. Now that I'm looking at it, I'm realizing that the interval stuff is exactly the same, but I'll go ahead and read through this anyway. So this will be a copy of what he wrote on Discord. Rumors have been spreading about legendary unique drop rates. Whatever, same stuff that we talked about earlier. Talked about the unpacked files. Talked about the encoded messages, where we got these files here that has the intervals of the weapons. Which is literally the same as the former data mine table. Yeah, so there was a different data mine table a while back that looked a little different than this, that people said was false. But after looking at this specifically, I definitely think there's a lot more validity to it. Argue client files don't impact server side. Yeah, I've heard that too. Some people have said the client side files don't necessarily impact the server. So basically, like, this is just in the files, but is not actually part of the game. But yeah, so this is kind of the general thing that we're really just not sure about as far as that goes. There's a YouTube video where Mistake drops back-to-back for Trio. Really? I would love to see that YouTube video, because that would actually help disprove a little bit, but I'm still very suspicious. Here's the thought. What if... I don't know. What if the timer... What if it works on a timer, like, let's say it's a 3-day period of time. So day 1 to 3, you know, one of these weapons can spawn. Let's say it's I don't know which one was 3 days, maybe the Reaver. So let's say the Mistake or the Reaver, you know, can drop within 3 days. What if the timer resets or starts, and then, like, the next 3 days, am I saying that right? So let's say it's 3 days total, and there's 6 days that you're looking at a weapon to drop twice. What if the weapon between day 1 and 3 can drop, and then between 4 and 6 can drop, and then once it drops during one of those periods of time, or both, that's when they go on, like, the other timer. Does that make sense? Am I saying that right? It can drop twice? Wait, really? Wait, did I miss that? Mistake? Oh! Oh, I didn't even see that number. Okay, never mind. You're right. I'm dumb. I didn't see this number. Never mind. Never mind. That makes a lot of sense then. So they just got lucky and they got it to... So do you think the chance of a unique or legendary is actually really high, but the only reason you don't get it is because of the timer? So the people that are currently farming for these items with the timer in mind, just get it like almost for free. Because that's crazy if that's true. It should be, there should not be any interval timer. It should be a low chance for everybody at all times. It should not be timer based. Because that reeks of Discord server and RMT. 100%. That's wild. That is an absolutely wild way for this to be, if that's true. Drop multiples? Yep, I've seen that too. I actually saw a Reddit post that had multiple drops in one boss, which was insane as well. This is why there are 200 million RNT farmers are getting paid? Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Because people are oh, touch my mic. People are RMTing for this stuff, which is crazy, to say the least, but yeah, this needs to change if this is true. The double unique. I've seen it before. I mean, you could send it me if you want. I can pull it up, but I have seen it before, personally. I remember it was the shadow boss. I forget the weapons, but I think it was a sword and something else. Sword and helmet, maybe? I don't know if well, it is RNG, right? But what we're thinking is that the RNG or the chance of getting the items is actually not that low. It's just based on how lucky you are or how knowledgeable you are of when you're farming for these items, of when it drops last. So let's say you are one of the Discord farming players, okay? And your team gets Rogue's Edge, okay? I now know that Rogue's Edge is on cooldown. So I can go in and I can, you know, do the math. Simple. You know, just divided by 60. So I know now in 8 hours, I can farm Rogue's Edge again. And because I'm in a big Discord server that are all farming legendaries, they probably have teams of players all farming the boss at the same exact time. And the moment something drops, they all let each other know, hey, I just got Rogue's Edge, or hey, I just got Wizard Spike, or I just got Beastsword's Mallet. And they start the timer in the Discord. And everybody now knows that's in that Discord how much time it has. So the odds of any normal player ever getting these items is probably almost zero. That's crazy. That is such a ridiculous advantage for people that are part of that Discord server. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. Because it's almost guaranteed they get it, because I don't even think the chance is that low. If you're getting double boss drops based on the timer, it's absolutely feasible that people are getting these like pretty easily, right? So I don't know. Yeah, no. All right. So anyway, that's that. Is there anything else you want to talk about before I go back to the game? Anything else? Let me know if there is. I don't know. I think I've talked about everything I wanted to talk about, though. Feel free to let me know. Your tinfoil hat is satisfied? Beautiful. Perfect. I'm glad. What have I found out so far about gear-based matchmaking and casuals? Oh man, there's a whole list. Did anyone clip it? I did a whole like Microsoft Paint thing. I don't want to go over it again because I've already done it, right? The player count dropping? I mean, I don't really know what to say about it, man. What do you want me to say? I mean, it's pretty obvious why it dropped, right? And we could, I mean, here. All right. That's fine. Back to the old drawing board. All right. So let's talk about this a little bit, okay? Since we're already on this path anyway, we might as well, right? Okay. So this is the player release. It released on July 19th, okay? Or 18th, 19th, whatever. We went up 2 days to 40,000, and then we slowly started to kind of even out. You know when the life one hit meta really started? I want to say it was around... Do we know? Does anyone know when the life one hit meta truly started to happen? I think it was around the time of my video I posted. I could probably find out real quick. It was coincidentally, like, people were using it for a while, but it wasn't like used by the masses until a little bit after. I want to say it was somewhere around 13 days ago. 13 to 11 days ago. Somewhere like around 2 weeks, probably. Okay. So we're what? We're August 13th. So what? The end of July? Okay, that would actually really... that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. Hey, rest in peace. Welcome. Okay. So 2 weeks ago, the life one hit meta was discovered. And this is where people started to play DK with full life one hit that was basically unkillable. Cryo with full life one hit that was unkillable. And this is also when people were talking about how the gear-based system was not really making sense. So people were, as I mentioned earlier, with this whole chart that you're welcome to clip if you want, or picture, or whatever. Because of how this chart probably works, you know, people are getting put into lobbies they're not supposed to be getting put into. So life one hit meta kind of starts, you know, we're still kind of in like this trend of people are pretty consistent. My guess is around August 4th because it took so long for the nerf to come through. Because the nerf didn't happen for... When did the nerf come through? The patch note in Discord? I don't remember exactly when it happened. Does anyone know? Oh, it'll probably go back up, Mr. X. I don't think we're in danger. I'm really just going over why I think the player base dropped. I think it's life one hit, right? So, 8th? That's kind of what I was thinking, right? Okay. So, life one hit is discovered on July 31st. People are like, wow, this is some bullshit. But I guess people didn't really, like, you know, people probably started discovering it, but it wasn't really something people were quitting the game over. August 4th is when people were kind of like, it was everywhere. Reddit, Discord, everyone was talking about life one hit. It was crazy. Everybody was talking about this thing, right? So August 4th, I think, was like the final straw for some, I don't know why, but this is when people, I guess, started to really just get tired of life one hit. So then, after no nerfs for days, we went another day, no life one hit nerf, another day, no, another day. Finally, August 8th, life one hit gets nerfed, but people are still not happy about it, okay? Regardless of if you think life one hit is currently balanced or not, people are still complaining about it to this day. And between August 8th and August 4th, they lost, what, a quarter of their players? And then from here, since then, we have not received any future patches, and we have since been continuously dropping down. 20,000 on August 13th. But if you go to, like, current players, I mean, we're down to, like, 13k, right? But the average is about 20, or the high is 20. It's pretty, I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? I think it's super obvious why... It's so obvious why the player base went down. It's because it's probably like the mass echo chamber of everybody complaining about it on Reddit, Discord, even the Steam reviews. And between that and the people also dying to it, everyone just kind of said, okay, well, I'm not going to play this game anymore. And then people kind of slowly started to dip off. That makes sense to me, personally. I mean, I don't know. I think that makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that life one hit is the only reason the player base dropped. The question is, why else do you think the player base dropped if it wasn't life one hit? What other big game-changing issues have occurred or have, you know, are we experiencing besides life one hit? Rogues are really annoying, but rogues have been pretty recent. People were constantly calling rogue weak for no reason. I think it was only because life one hit was overshadowing the class. The moment life one hit got nerfed, Rogue became just absolutely rampant, and they are still really annoying. Especially the 100% interaction speed Rogue that's going on with the heirloom gear. It's pretty crazy. So I don't know. Maybe people are just not having fun in the meta. Maybe it's the matchmaking and just the... I don't know. I don't know what it is, but... It's common? Maybe. Do you think the amount of drop-off makes sense, though? It's possible. I mean, maybe. Do you think it's normal to lose more than half your players from peak in 3 weeks? I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. I don't know. 50%'s a lot. I don't know if I would have expected it to drop quite that much. Why don't we look at Dark and Darker Steam charts for Steam release? That could give you an idea. Hello? Okay, give me a second. There we go. Let's look at this instead. Let's look at the max, okay? Alright, we'll compare. Alright, so... You compare on the same page? I didn't know you could do that. Okay, so Dark and Darker released on Steam on June 7th, okay? 21,000 players. You'll see they rose over the course of 2 weeks. Yep, June 7th to 21st-ish. Yeah, so over the first 2 weeks, they went up almost triple player count. Not quite triple, but pretty damn close to triple. Okay, so... I mean, you know what, though? From the peak, considering, it actually does look pretty similar. I mean, you can see, like, the very steady decline from release. You know, like, they did increase for quite a while longer, but actually it looks pretty similar. All the way down to, what, 20k? Which actually isn't that much better than Dungeonborne, considering how much longer and how much more, like, long-standing Dark and Darker is compared to Dad, or compared to Dungeonborne. Because they just, you know, they have a year plus before Steam to kind of, like, polish the game. You know, they already had other players, too. Yeah, I mean, it is actually really similar. Maybe it really is just kind of the same. Maybe it's not life won't hit. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's just how the game is. Hey, Ranky, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, that's pretty fair, too. Yeah, we could also talk about the fact that even though Dungeonborne is a casual game, most of the reviews are going to be about people saying that they think the game is too hard, right? So right now, the reviews on Dungeonborne are mixed. By the way, Dark and Darker is also mixed. FYI, in case you were wondering. Recently, just to kind of prove my point, Dark and Darker recently has changed to mixed for recent reviews, right? So 8,000 reviews recently have been put mixed, and Dungeonborne only has 12,000 reviews, meaning that it's actually pretty similar as far as, like, how people are perceiving the game right now. Like, yeah, Dad is still technically mostly positive, but the recent reviews are definitely not going super well. The recent reviews are not the free debacle at all. The recent review, that free debacle has been solved for a while now. The recent ones are just the game, right? Anyway, so let me go back to Dungeonborne. So right now, Dungeonborne is also on, mix. Yeah, Ranky, the point wasn't the old reviews, it's the last 30 days is what we're really looking at. So you can see just on, like, the bottom reviews here, besides the capybara, whatever. Let's see. Running for one PvP balance disaster to another. What I would guess is probably life one hits. That's probably what this is referencing, I imagine. And then you have positive reviews too, right? But Uh, there you go. I have been playing this game for 6 hours. Beginners have no chance. You're getting hunted by veteran players. As casual as you would ever be able to make a game like Dungeonborne, Dark and Darker, whatever, you can make it as new friendly as you want, as far as like tutorial, heirlooms. Like, compared to Dark and Darker, Dungeonborne's actually very new friendly. That doesn't mean that these players that are new are going to be able to play the game well, because the game is still hard. Fundamentally, this is still a really difficult game to play because of PvP. Okay? So think about how many people, by the way, 80 people found this helpful. Think about how many new players downloaded the game, played like a couple hours, and then got shafted by some like, well, it doesn't even matter. It could have been whatever gear, right? But got killed in PvP, realized that there was no PvE option, and then dipped out. Because not everybody, you know, I actually agree with you, Jams. I think PvP loot extraction games probably are, yeah, probably. They might always just be doomed and destined to be mixed reviews. Absolutely. Here's another. So I mentioned. I mean, I mentioned Life Won't Hit, right? Terrible meta. Wait, let's. Oh, I guess I should actually read it and not just ramble. Great, not doubting because it's bad, doubting because it's a terrible meta and balancing issue. In the early game, you wouldn't encounter this, but it's bad in high gear score lobbies. Life Won't Hit is ruining the game in the late stages, and so is the slow status. True. Actually, can we talk about slow status? How stupid it is that you can be double slow to 0% speed and you have 0 movement. You literally can't move. That's another issue in PvP that needs to be fixed. Cryomancer and Thunder Flask, or the Thunder set, whatever slows you, Storm Rage, means you have 0 movement, and that's a problem. You can't have a PvP game where you have 0 movement for any amount of time, because it becomes really imbalanced. And it's really hard to fight players when you have no speed. So, yeah, I actually agree. More or less agree as far as the slow status goes. It actually is a balance problem. It needs to be fixed. Yeah, double stacking slows is really crazy. Cryo plus Storm Rage alone, we'll do it alone. Yeah, we'll do it just from the dots. It's really good. You think DK Aura plus Thunderclap is unfun as any caster too? That makes sense. So what, Thunderclap's 50%, the Aura's 15, so you're down like 30% speed. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, DK, I've been saying it for a while, Lich. I think DK still just feels like a better fighter. I tried to play fighter today, and it's just so much worse than DK. It's so funny. It's so bad comparatively. Aura's 25? I thought the only Aura that's 25 is... Hold up. Soul Shroud is 25. The when skill is activated, people are slowed by 25. I think it's only 15 for the Soul Storm. And then Soul Shroud is 25, right? Because it says 25 here, unless it's just mislabeled in the game itself. Tooltip error was stated in patch notes are both 25. Oh, was that not fixed? I thought that was fixed. Oh, okay. That's what I thought too, Lich, but chat told me I was wrong. Okay. That's what I thought was the case. Yeah, that's why Soulstorm is so much better than Soul Shroud. And that's why it's so hard to fight them. Because you're always so slow. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I mean, you have your share of positive reviews too, but like, games like this are never probably going to keep a high player base. Or what I really should say is they're not going to keep your player base from day one. You're gonna probably have cycles of up and down. Because the reality is this isn't a very beginner-friendly game, just because of how the PvP nature of it is. And after seeing how the legendaries and uniques are currently being handed out, it's probably even more in favor of the sweats / people that play the game all day. It's a little bit crazy. I would have been okay with a life one heal or life one hit nerf. Yeah, I don't know if lifesteal is super good or not. I'm not sure. I would have been okay with it though. I would have adapted. I don't need life one hit to do well in games. I mean, I'll always adapt to whatever the new thing is to go to. Probably set bonuses, I imagine. So I think it would have been fine if they removed it, but I guess they wanted to try that first. It's hard to say what they're gonna end up doing. I have no idea. Yeah, that's a really good point, Lich. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but recently lobbies have been like extremely dead. At least in the geared lobbies go. I think it's because again, there's so many different systems in place. It seems you know, because it's a chance of getting into like different lobbies. It's hard to say for sure, you know, where you're going to end up when you're gearing unless you like have like a general idea of what you're looking for, you know, like if you're gearing specifically for certain lobbies. I have noticed a lot of classic games where I'm just like running around like an empty lobby and it's really unfun. So there's definitely things that need to be changed as far as matchmaking goes to try to fill lobbies up, because if the lobbies are dead, the PvE is not challenging, right? So that's not enough to like sustain the game. And then legendaries and uniques can't be grabbed outside of timers. You know, why? What's even the point of the lobby? If I go into a game and I literally can't get a legendary unique because they don't drop, what is the point of even doing anything, right? I don't know. That's just kind of some thoughts. Some thoughts, because you guys, since you asked about the player count, there's the answer. Cool. All right, you guys have any other things you wanted me to talk about before I keep going? Anything else I'm missing? Strike time option. My suggestion. Oh, let me put my game capture back on, so it doesn't Yeah, my suggestion is when you click on a map and you're gonna play whatever you're gonna play, I think a pop-up should come up that tells you like what matchmaking you're gonna be in. That's what I think makes the most sense. Give more info to the player, not less. Don't make it random or, you know, whatever to where they're gonna be. You know, if you want to add systems in place for lobbies to be separated, that's fine. But you should probably tell people that do it, right? I think. Game is riddled with balance issues. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's a pretty new game, right? So I don't really hold it against the devs as far as balance is concerned. Yeah, I tested for an hour. If there is gear, well, I did mention it, right? God, I don't want to have to keep going over this. I mentioned there might be two different systems in place for Classic, but it's not guaranteed that you'll get low geared players. So I don't want to like re-go over the same info over and over again. But just know that that's currently what I've seen. Just give me a second, guys. I gotta re-buy this gear since I died. Or, I die or did I just throw my gear away? I don't even remember anymore. But it's fine. It won't take me too long. Why is Soulstorm better? Because it's an instant toggle. An instant toggle is just better. For just general usage. I mean, that's what I think at least. Alright, I need the necklace. Alright, I need a dexterity. Wait, so what do I need? Oh, my gear is wrong. Oh, this is gonna be sad. Okay, here's what I have to do. Because my gear is not gonna be Yeah, my gear won't be right here. Oh, did I grab the longsword? Sorry, guys. Give me a second. Is there a dex longsword? Oh, it's only for purple. I got it. That's why. That's why it's wrong. I need to change. I need to change something that has strength to stamina or dex, because you need the other stuff more than strength. Sorry. Just give me a second. Oh, there you go. Easy fix. Okay. So now I just grabbed 2 stamina rings and I should be good to go. This is the fate of green gear, pretty much. Why are these so expensive? I feel like I'm being like price gouged or something. Why is it so expensive? I have no idea. Oh well. I just grab my heals and we'll be good to go. Heals. Thunderclap. Stone shaping flask. Pots. Alright, boys. You ready to actually play some games? I'm ready. We've been rambling for long enough. We've been rambling for a really long time. Legally robbed? Yeah. Greens are basically more valuable than greens now, with the recent findings, I think. Mason shield not worth it. Mason shield's good. I just like having a bow, but you could argue that Mason shield is probably better. Definitely, you could definitely argue that. Stop playing Dad. It's not that I stopped playing it, but for the time being, I'm not really planning on playing it at the very least. But I'm not stopped forever. You know, I'll probably come back at some point. Enjoy paint? Perfect. Glad you enjoyed it. Green will go up in price if this is the gear bracket to avoid juicers. Yeah, it will. Yeah, green will actually probably end up being more expensive than blue gear. You know what's funny about that? We've been here before. Any Dark and Darker veteran knows that we've been through gear being more expensive. Yeah, being more expensive. You know, based on the gear systems. Oh, I'm sure that guy had fun. That spawn, by the way, has to be fixed. This spawn down here in their little river area, they have to fix that. It's a horrible spawn. It has to be fixed. Yeah, if you spawn down there, it is what it is. Oh, that's fine. Just jump down as a fighter and spin. You know what's funny is that actually does work. But it can work, because you get there so fast, they might not have a chance to defend themselves. Faster than a mob. Well, I also blocked his petrify. That made a pretty big difference. If he petrifies me there, he actually probably gets away. I can't chase a rogue after a 10-second stun. Oh, probably won't. Correct, yes. If you go all greens, or a greens and like a blue or two, you do not see juicers. That is correct. It has pretty much been confirmed today. I'm very confident in saying that. I've been playing quite a lot in casual with this kind of gear, and I've had no issue with purple players at all. Absolutely none. You seen people not loaded into the game yet? Okay, well that's just diabolically rude. That's not very nice. Is it solo only? I have no idea. I honestly don't know. I've only tested solos. You're welcome to do the testing for me in teams and let me know, but I don't know. It could be. It might be based on like all of your teammates' gear as well. Keep that in mind. I think there's some region differences too. If your region is really slow, you're probably more likely to be shoved into different matchmaking, like, you know, spaces. So that's probably why, you know, when you're playing with like the purple heirloom gear, that's when you start to see like the full purple geared players. Makes sense to me. Zero gear score? Yeah, that's a thing too. You might see the occasional green gear player with 0 gear score, but most of the players are going to be most of them will be no gear score. Also, I think it might be 5 players max. Every single 0 gear score game I played had basically no players in it. So the new player lobbies might be specifically made to have less players in it total. Interesting enough. Running life one hit? No, we're in greens. Yeah, you can't do life one hit with like a bunch of like random green gear. And you can't do full blues either. If you do full blues, you get put into the next system. I already tried it. Off stream. There's nobody up here, is there? I don't know where the player went that I saw open that door. No, I'm not on Europe. I'm on the US servers. Man, I'm so tired, fellas. I think I went to bed as the sun was coming up this morning, trying to edit that video I posted today. I was, yeah, I definitely should have slept more than I did. But it had been like 3 days since I streamed last because I was busy all day yesterday. So I didn't get a chance to stream. Also, I had some stuff I was doing over the weekend too. And I was also just a little burnt. Besides that, took a little bit of a break. But I was also, it was a little bit of both. But yeah, you know, I really wanted to get this gear-based system out there. It was actually nice that I did it though, because you know, I got to do this testing on stream with like having the information from off stream, which made it a lot easier. Arena Breakout. I was gonna play it, but it's so pay to win. I don't think I can bring myself to do it. The game 100% is pay to win. It's crazy. I might try Dungeon Stalkers too, but just know that I don't think it's gonna be good because I didn't really like the last beta. So just know if I play it, I don't expect much from me because it really was like pretty mid when I played it last. Yeah, I know there's people on like that are defending ABI. People will defend anything though, right? I won't play a game like that. That's like that pay to win. That's just crazy to me. It's too much pay to win, even for a free game. I might as well go play a phone app game. What is pay to win about it? You can literally buy money and then directly use that to buy gear. It's as pay to win as you get. It's like RMTing, but you buy it directly from the developers instead of players. Yeah, people were... Is that a player? That's a tree. It's a tree. It's a leaf. Never mind. I got fooled by some leaves. Funny how that works. Farm the money? Yeah, that's BS and we all know it. If you can buy currency like that, it's... Yeah, that's ridiculous. It's literally like the definition of pay to win. I'm not gonna support a game like that. I'm pretty sure there were people spending hundreds, if not thousands of dollars in the first hour so they could have like full high-level gear. It's really, really silly. I don't know how anyone can play games like that and have fun. What's the point? Where's the fun? No fun for me. That night? Yeah, I wanted to play fighter, but I think DK is just better. Okay, well, get goofed up. You got Wendigoed. Oops. I don't want to fight it. Didn't loot him? The Wendigo's there. Wendigo's scary. There you go. Isn't that Kazo? Oh, I don't know. Or not Wendigo, sorry. Not Wendigo. Yeah, the Khazra, that's what I meant. Yeah, the Wendigo's the hell boss. Yeah, sorry. You're right. My bad, my bad. Sorry. I told you I'm tired. I told you I'm tired. I slept for like 4 hours if we're being generous here. So, yeah. Cut me some slack. Cut me some slack. Bro, even when I play with Lich, we ignored Khazra because it's just so annoying to fight. The other bosses are just way easier. And I feel like the chance of getting a legendary is so low, it's like, I don't know, it's not even that fun to fight it. Because you're not getting anything, right? What game? We're talking about ABI, the Arena Breakout Infinite. It's really pay to win. I was actually thinking about streaming it, and then I saw the pay to win, and I was like, I don't know about that. Changed my mind real quick on that one. I don't know. I don't really want to support a game that's that pay to win like that. I don't know. I know it's free, but it's not even a game that I'm interested in, really. Like, I'd play it, but it's just not worth it for me. What's pay to win about it? You can literally buy gold or dollars in the game and then use that to buy gear. It's like the definition of pay to win. Oh, the timer's almost gone. I didn't get to do a lot this game, did I? I guess I killed 2 people. That's fine, we'll just leave. I don't like chasing people in the Blood Moon, because if If it hits 0, you're just dead. It's kind of risky. I'd rather just reset. Reset, go again. Yeah, there's also monthly purchases too that give you like huge advantages as well. Yeah, it's like the whole game just screams pay to win to me personally. Perfect RMT defense. I don't think the developers adding RMT is a defense for RMT. It only helps the developer. No, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, personally. I don't like that kind of stuff. Like if you could buy gold in Dungeonborne, I probably would not have ever played this game. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't like games like that. If I want a free game to have other, I'm fine with I'm fine with there being like, you know, costs, but there's like it's too much, man. It's too much. It's so pay to win. Yeah, it's just too much for me, personally. Too much for me. Oh, no, people are already hacking. I saw a clip 1 hour after launch of a streamer dying to a hacker. Like the hacker wiped his whole squad. So no, there's absolutely still hacking in that game, and it's already started. So that's not really much of an answer either, unfortunately. All right, Mystic. Good night, man. I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by. I mean, considering the auction house is a $6 one-time payment, I think it's fine, personally. It's pretty forgivable for a free game for a $6 purchase like that. I think it's fine. ABI is like monthly fees. Now, if the auction house in DB was a monthly cost, I would, or like some kind of like time thing, my opinion would be different there. I think that'd be annoying. Hey Dio, how you doing, man? Good to see you. You played 300 hours and killed 200 bosses, but no legendary or unique. Yeah, we talked about this earlier on stream about the drop rates being really suspicious as far as the time gated thing goes. Yeah, I think buying the game for auction is perfectly. What? What did I get hit by? Huh? Huh? Bro, what? Who hit me? There's gotta be some freaking rogue somewhere, huh? What else hit me there? I have no idea what hit me there. I smell a rogue. Oh, I don't know costs, man. Zappa. I don't really know market costs. That's it's on you to decide. I mean, do you really feel bad for a fighter just left clicking and pressing rage or battle cry, whatever it's called? I don't know if I have too much sympathy for that. He also has a purple heirloom, so he can't be that new. He's at least a little experienced. Yeah, dual swords without life on hit is actually really bad against longsword. It's almost a guaranteed kill, I think. Sure feels like it. Free blue heirloom? Ow. Well, most of my heirlooms are purple. You can't downgrade them, so it's like a non-ish. It's like a. It is what it is. Back to crossbow. I like having range damage. It's kind of useful. I can never enter this area without somebody camping the Cyclops. It's crazy. Somebody's always camping. I thought I saw smoke too. Always camping. Get parried, loser. Come here. Coming. You're gonna be sorry when I get you. That's annoying. Oh god, I hate rogues so much. Oh, rogues are so fun. Fights. Well, anyone who says rogues are weak are just completely out of their goddamn mind. Get out of your mind if you think rogues are weak. Yeah, the sheer amount of damage they can deal with crossbows are crazy. It's like one of the strongest classes in the game. Oh, nice. He misplayed. Cool. You got greedy. I love a greedy rogue. Rogue very easily could have killed me if he didn't, like, just decide to play that horrible at the end there. He really could have killed me there. Glad he didn't. Could have. Need to get sold as quick as possible. Yeah, and that rogue is definitely not new. You can tell by the way he was playing that that is absolutely not a new rogue. At all. In any way, shape, or form. Before anyone tries to say that he's new. I mean, he just got incredibly greedy. He had no reason that he had to rush up the stairs like that. It's not like I jumped down after him. Like, that was just so greedy on his part to push like that. I can never, if he plays smart, I can never kill him. Or at least it's very, very hard to kill him. Unless he plays like that. Which I'm glad. But, yeah, if he played, like, perfectly, that could have been a pretty nightmare, like, fight. Because it would have taken quite a while. Well, I mean, think about it. What reason could he possibly have had to fight me at a height disadvantage as a rogue? That's just silly. I know he has the invis, but I don't know. It's just weird. I don't think there was any reason for him to do that. I don't know where to go. You know, if he lived, he could have lived if he blocked. Yep. Yeah, he didn't block or anything. He just kept, like, moving forward and just... Yeah, you know what that says to me? It's a rogue that doesn't die a lot because he feels like the class is strong. The way he played that, that's what I think of, at least. I think I'm just gonna mostly wait for Portal. I'll walk around a little bit, but I don't know. I'm not too optimistic we'll see anybody else in this game. It's understandable why rogues get cocky. They're like the fastest class in the game, and I mean Petrify is insane, Poison is insane. Their movement speed's insane. Everything about them is insane. Like, it makes... Of course they're gonna be cocky. I mean, of course. I already tried Cinners. The map's dead. Yeah, there's, like, no people there. Pawn of Rogue. Low HP, but it doesn't really matter because you just play the class like a ranger. So your HP is being low as... Look. By the way, people ask me a lot why I block all the time when I play, and that's the reason. That's why I block constantly. I mean, you think lobbies are 70% rogues because they're weak? No. No, they're not. Spoiler alert. Yeah, that is not how that works. No, it's just a scam. Yeah, it's only a blue crossy. Think I'm cheating? Well, there's been a lot of cheating controversy recently, and the community hasn't. Dude, you know, when, I don't know how many are familiar with the current controversy going on in the dad community, but let me tell you, when I saw Wilson posted a second video, I just couldn't help but, like, shake my head. Almost in disbelief, man. Almost in disbelief. Oh man, the drama. It's crazy. Yeah, I guess not everyone might be familiar with what's happening. What's happening? One streamer made a video, or yeah, creator made a video on someone else saying that they cheated. And then a video was made to say, "Hey, I'm not cheating." And then the guy doubled down and made another video saying that, yeah, this guy is actually suspicious. And it's the second video. It's just really arguably pretty questionable if he should have made that one. Pretty strange. I don't want to kill these mobs. I'm just gonna go look for a portal. Can you elaborate? Yeah, so there's a streamer called, or no, a creator called Demo, who has been accused of cheating by another YouTuber named Wilson. Wilson made a video and said, hey, this is the reason I think he's cheating. Demo made a video and said, this is the reason that I'm not cheating. I didn't really watch the videos in their entirety, but that's the basis of it. And then from there, Wilson made a second video and said, yeah, I'm pretty sure this guy is suspicious, which is really funny to me. Because, like, the second video is crazy. Because if he's wrong, bro, do you know how much of an ass you look like if you post not one, but 2 videos and then you turn out to be wrong after Iron Mace is already aware of the cheating? Bro, you look like a dickhead. He already looked like a dickhead if he was wrong, but, like, I kind of, like, I don't know, that was up for debate, I guess, but yeah, the second video was wild. Absolutely wild. The proof? I don't know, man. The proof was something where I would not make a video myself about it. I would have just... If I was really that unsure, I would have just sent it to the devs. I don't know if I would have made a video based on what he had, to be honest with you. Not enough. Like, not enough, really. I mean... I mean, Lich, how much shit did you get from, I mean, just dueling with me? Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. I wonder how much money I made that game. Let's see. 3K. 5K. 6K. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15? Minus taxes. I think I made like 12K that game. Not a whole lot. These lobbies are more for just fun PvP, not for not for gold making. I don't really care that much about the gold. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling. Yeah, Lich, once the internet starts, it never stops. I made 1840. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, but the taxes, man, those are the most brutal. I'll be back in a minute, fellas. I'm gonna remove my webcam for a second. I'll be back. You guys can watch the background for a second. All right. Here we go. Did I miss anything fun, fellas? Well, you know what's funny, Lich? The last time that you killed me and I killed you, like the day that we kind of traded back, well, not really back and forth because that would require me killing you more than once. But when you killed me in my spawn twice so quick, I would have definitely, like, if I didn't know any better, I would definitely have been like, oh, that was really strange. So I can definitely see how, like, you know, sometimes things just kind of like work out, but the difference is I never like sent my army after you. Not that I have an army, but I never, you know, I don't make a point to tell people to like attack anyone. I usually just address it on my own if it becomes a problem, kind of deal, you know? I don't think Classic has gear-based matchmaking. From what I've seen, you can absolutely get filled with like full like purples and stuff, even if you have no gear. Yeah. Oh yeah, Lich, I did want to ask, do you have a player in mind for Clothos trial for a third? Have you, I know you mentioned wanting to do, like, double cryo DK or something like that. But I personally don't really, I don't really know anybody. So I was wondering if you did. Bro, I just want the fairy ring. Or the 17th key. Oh my god. Let me tell you. If we do Clothos trial and I get the fairy ring or the 17th key, well, I'll be pretty happy. I'll be pretty happy for sure. That'd be pretty sick. Oh, what's up, buddy? Oh, what the? Where'd you come from? What the heck? Oh, that was a good mace play. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I didn't expect the guy to come up behind me like that. Ass fight each other, even though I'm not even the wrong guy. All right, mob, you need to get out of my way. Is that a priest? Damn, I missed. Oh, that was a freaking hit, wasn't it, buddy? You know, I respect the priest. I respect the hell out of that. What? It's crazy. That was a fun little fight. Is Gear Race back to discover, are people able to circumvent it? It's not that it's being circumvented. I think that there's a chance for you to go up or down one of the matchmaking systems based on population. So it's not the player circumventing it, it's the system itself, being not completely, like, black and white. But I can tell you that I get pretty consistent fights, currently. Very, very consistent fights, which is great. I like it. I don't need it. Yeah, I really don't think Classic is gear-based matchmaking for my findings. I think it's more of a casual thing. So basically, if you're gonna go into casual, or sorry, Classic, you might as well just bring whatever gear you have. There's no reason to, like, try to min-max anything. You had me pop up in your YouTube feed? Yeah, that's right. The YouTube algorithm, or not YouTube, the Twitch algorithm, rather. Really working in my favor then, huh? Thanks, Twitch. Appreciate it. Yeah, I remember when I used to have 0 viewers. Very consistently, by the way. Very consistently. Just me talking to myself. Pretty much. Those were the days. Hey, he's a player. That hurt. He gave up. Pretty sure he alt F4'd or took his hands off the keyboard. Bro, DK is so much better than Fighter. It is a joke. It's actually a joke how much easier it is to play this class than Fighter. It's hilarious. I don't even know why fighter exists right now, honestly. I have no idea. I don't know why you'd ever play. I don't know why you'd ever play that class. Or for me to say. I mean, my plan is to just sell most of this stuff, right? I was always big on YouTube. Not always. Not always. I started from the bottom. I used to stream and make videos for basically no people even on YouTube, so it didn't happen overnight. I promise. Yeah, definitely not. Definitely took some serious time and effort to get to the point where I'm at now, I think. Alright, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to drop and keep. I don't really know. Actually, this was a good run. Not at all. Not too shabby. I'm just trying to figure out what else I want to drop here. Take that. I don't really need the meds. This is fine. I have to go pretty soon anyway. That goes some ring. Oh, just dexterity and 2 stamina ring. Nothing special. teaches skills. Using Soul Shroud. Whatever the one that is toggleable, I think is better. Oh, there were more players. Another priest? Bro, so who is telling these guys to play priest? Who is doing this? Mithril. Yeah, I don't know who the hell. I don't know who's talking to these guys, but that's crazy. I mean, I don't even feel like I'm anything that special at these games. To be honest, I think I'm okay. You know, I think I'm decent, but I think there's probably people better than me. You know, I mean, I make mistakes. You know, definitely don't play perfectly. But that's okay. You know, we don't have to play perfectly. We just have to play better than the other players. That was a really good run. That was probably 20, 30k. Somewhere in that range. That is a really solid casual run. Crossbow really comes in handy too. Like the little bit of chip damage you get really does make a big difference. I think. Helps put a little bit of pressure on them too. Because you can still damage them from range. I don't know. I think it seems pretty helpful. You should see you play Dad. You die 80% of games. Oh. I used to die 80% of my games when I first started. That was really bad when I started. It was horrible. I haven't played Dad in 2 weeks, 3 weeks. A little bit. Note to self, there is a whirlwind fighter in this lobby. You do not get baited. Hey Noah, how you doing, man? See? Wait. I know, Noah. I saw you this time. Priests are leveling for Quathos? Maybe. Possible. It is pretty crazy to see priests though. Smart. Respect. Why can't you sub me with Prime? You can sub me with Prime unless something's changed. It should work. As far as I know, the Prime sub, unless something changed, unless like a setting changed when I got gifted to partner, I don't know. No, I have some things I have to do. I've been inside, like, sitting here all day. I want to go, I want to go outside for a little bit after I'm done streaming, then I have to make dinner, so I'm not sure. What time do you go to bed? Like 10. Yeah, my plan is to finish streaming probably sometime around like 7:30. I'm just trying to think of how much time it's gonna take me to do everything I need to do when I'm done. By 11. Gotcha. Okay. I also got no sleep last night, so we're in the same boat. Well, I imagine Tallus is probably playing Apex, right? That's what I would assume, at least. Usually that's what I assume he's doing. Oh, wait a minute. What are you doing, buddy? What do you think you're doing? You invis? You're still there? You dummy. What are you doing? Would you think I couldn't see you? Right, like, I saw you. Why would you go invis at the same spot? Weird. Who are these people we're mentioning? Friends of mine. People that I talk to. Sleep deprived? I mean, I am sleep deprived. That is very much true. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I've known Noah for, I don't know, over 10 years. Noah, stop capping. There ain't no wedding. Get out of here. You're baloney. You're malarkey. I don't know what you think this is. Fantastic new matchmaking. Hope they fix it. Facebook is irrelevant. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, blues are a thing of the past. It's all about green gear now. It's all about those greens. Yeah. Yeah, whenever Modern Warfare 3 released originally, I don't know exactly how long it's been, but I know it's been a while. Do greens not get matched with purples? Not if you wear like 90% greens, no. I've seen basically no purples all day in these lobbies. Purple neck on the guy. Yeah, so I think there's something like, so here's the thing. It's not a guaranteed matchmaking pool. I think there's a chance to go up or down one pool with purple heirlooms. So he probably just got knocked down into my my matchmaking pool. That's what I think is going on. We mentioned this earlier for a while. I'm too tired to go back over this again. But just know that I would recommend not using purple heirlooms because I don't think it's, because I think there's a chance that you still come across geared players. So I recommend just going with like greens and whatever. Make a document with conclusions on testing? I mean, I could do that. Could make a video too, going over the document. I could just, I mean, it would just be mostly a copy paste. I would just kind of like take the info and just make it to a video, so people don't have to go through like the entire VOD just to watch it. I could go over it, or I could, you know, make it into its own thing, or document too. Heirlooms. My heirlooms are mostly purples, and purple heirlooms are bait right now, unless you want to fight full purple geared players. I don't like having fair fights recently, so this has been a lot more fun for me. Yeah, not running into, like, you know, the dice scale flight, the dice fairy ring, the full purple, like, 30 rage set, you know, whatever. It's kind of nice knowing that every player I see is not going to be juiced. Yeah, Ranky. So heirlooms are gear pieces that you grind. So there's a merchant, blacksmith, that you take gear, you grind it up into parts, and then you can craft heirlooms with those parts as a permanent part of your kit for very cheap costs. So it's like the Squire on steroids, basically. But that said, we've been noticing that the purple heirlooms, the purple gear that you can get from this, is causing you to be in higher lobbies, which is not really good for new players. So that's why I've kind of determined like this matchmaking thing for today. Yeah, it's like purple Squire gear, but it's limited. You can only have 3 pieces total. So it's not as, you know, it's not as good as like a whole Squire, but yeah, kind of like a purple Squire. Yeah, it's a very similar process to like Diablo, yeah. Is blue gear okay? Some blue gear, not all blue. I tried full blue, and I went up against full geared players when I was off stream. So don't go full gear. You want to go like... You want to go... Probably just weapons for blue. 1 or 2 is okay. Just, yeah, if you want to grab like a longsword and crossbow or something, that's perfectly fine. As long as your core gear is blue, or green, you're good. I am American, yes. I'm not Brazilian. Under 400 hours and you don't find the bracket gear score, it seems to be strange. Yeah, it took me quite a while to kind of figure it out, Face, but I think I'm kind of getting to the point where I've got a decent handle on it now. Even better than this morning, too. The video I posted today is still pretty informative, but I think I have, like, even more info after this stream. It's great. I think more info is always better than less, as far as, like, matchmaking and stuff is concerned. You know, I would rather know the info myself than it be like a secret. So I'm kind of glad I went through it today. I have a feeling you're going to see a lot more green geared players with blue weapons. Just a thought. So keep that in mind. Green gear might actually go up in value, which means that you'll make pretty decent money in casual too, because there's so many greens. Funny enough. You can't downgrade heirlooms, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not an option. if they're gonna make the matchmaking system like it currently is and punish you for using purple gear, then I absolutely think you need to be able to downgrade heirlooms. You could probably do that anyway, though. I don't know if there's any downside to letting people do it. It's fine. No, you can't use purple air. I wouldn't know. You can't use purple heirlooms. Purple heirlooms makes it a lot more likely to get into the next lobby. You don't want that. Yeah, you want to use greens. You don't want to use any heirlooms unless it's like blue. Stick with blues and greens, and it seems very consistent. Yeah, I have the legendary sword, the one that gives you lifesteal, and I also have the unique mace as well. Mace is really good from what I've seen so far. Might be it for the lobby, fellas. Seems pretty quiet. And with no circle, it's a lot harder to find people. I'll just walk around until I find a circle. Or, you know, find a portal. Did I lose them? No, I still have them. There's no reason to bring them into my games right now. That would be silly. Ow, a portal spawns over here. Alright. Wait. What? There was a portal, right? I know I saw a portal. I know I'm not crazy. What do you mean big problem with loot in casuals? You mean because casual loot is so bad? Yeah, the only loot in casual mostly is gear. It's true. Gear is yeah, loot is really bad in this mode. I think they should improve it personally. I think improving it would be perfectly fine. Casual loot should be buffed, and legendary unique should be buffed in a high roller. Or, you know, in a classic thing. There's a roadmap in-game? Is there? I never really looked at it. Or is it this thing? I don't know where the roadmap is. How much did I tank my KD today? A lot. My KD was like 1.6 or 1.7, and I tanked it down quite a bit. I did die a lot trying to spectate. Well, you know what? I'm still in the top 1,000. That's pretty good. Almost top 100 for duos. That's cool. Alright, fellas. It's been fun, but I am incredibly tired from basically not sleeping. I think today was a really good stream, though. We went over a lot of stuff. If there's any questions you guys have before I go, I'll gladly answer them. As far as gear system goes or anything, this is your chance to ask me. I'm gonna just kind of wind down and sell my stuff and all that jazz. Yeah, things have definitely changed. I remember, like, most of my audience was on YouTube for so long. It's really weird to see my Twitch outgrow my YouTube, but, you know, it's cool. I don't really mind it too much. Why no shield and mace when playing DK? Okay, so the reason is that I kind of like having access to the crossbow for range, but more importantly, I guess, it's just that I wanted to, I just wanted to practice with longsword. And I can't really practice with longsword if I'm using the mace and shield. So I decided to just use this instead. So that's real. There's really not much reason outside of that. There's barely any DV streamers. Yeah, there's not really any big streamers right now at the moment. Yeah, I hope that if this game does end up like with some longevity and you know, big streamers start to like come in, hopefully I don't get overshadowed by the bigger streamers. You know, we'll see. We'll see. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Longsword parry. Longsword parry's fun. I've been trying to practice on it, and only way to do it is just by playing right. Yeah, I'm trying to do I am trying to do content creation full time. I'm hoping to do it in the long term. It's definitely possible that I could make it work for the long term. But right now we're kind of just taking it one day at a time. You know, I'm doing videos. I've got a bit at a crossroads recently, trying to figure out what kind of content I wanted to make because you know I was a full Dark and Darker channel. But now that I've kind of shifted at least in the short term, the Dungeonborne, I'm kind of just waiting to see what kind of content comes out for both games. But yeah, Anthony's somewhat big. Yeah, Anthony's pretty big. He's a pretty big streamer from what I've seen. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the community I have. I'm not greedy. I'm perfectly content with the people that we currently have here. Couldn't don't ask for much more. This is perfectly fine for me. Dungeon Stalkers, yeah, I might try that game out. I'm really hesitant on it being any good, but maybe I'll try it out on stream just to kind of like do something different. But just know that I don't expect it to be good, and it's probably gonna be like a, you know, just like a for fun thing. So, yeah. Why'd I switch from Dad? It's not that I swapped, it's that I didn't want my channel to be based around one game. So I'm just kind of taking a break from Dad for now. I think one game channels is a recipe for ending up with a channel that ends up being, you know, just not a lot of longevity to it. Because if the game that you main, you know, fizzles out, or if anything happens and people kind of move on, you've just been playing one game for so long that it's a lot harder to swap, I think, down the road. So I've kind of made the decision that I want to, at least early on, it's only been a year, I want to kind of solidify myself now as not the Dark and Darker creator, but more as the, it doesn't have to be Extraction, right? But just something else. You know, multiple games, not just one game. Because being only one game is not... Also, just for my sanity, I cannot play one game for the rest of my life. Oh my god. Holy god. I can't do that. I can't do that. Definitely can't. Definitely can't. Yep. Yeah, every game eventually fizzles out. Even if it doesn't die officially, every game eventually will fizzle to the point where, like, making content is, like, really dwindles. You know, every game eventually gets to that point, you know? Except Rust, it seems. I think Rust has been around for a while, but... Yeah, I think the variety way is definitely the way to go. Alright, fellas, that said, I hopefully you enjoy the stream. If you don't mind liking the video on YouTube before you go, appreciate it, helps the channel. And if you don't mind following on Twitch, I should be alive again probably tomorrow. And maybe we'll try out Dungeon Stalkers. So, well, we'll see how that goes. I don't have any hope for that game at all, but we'll play it. We'll play it. See you guys. Catch you later. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good one.